Hello, hello, hello. What an eventful morning. Alright, let's get everything set up for today's ELF games. Of course, a lot of drama going on, obviously, with Cologne not playing against the Raiders Tyrrell tomorrow, which is unfortunate. It really is. Okay, I'm a little bit late, I'm aware, but I need to get my links out. First and foremost, share that out into Instagram. But the game has not yet started yet, so I think oh no, we're back to live. We're good. Right, we're still not started yet, so we're fine. Okay, let me get it up on First Down Mag and get the link up onto the YouTube. Here we go. First Down Mag, perfect. Yeah, this one is weird. I think it should be relatively comfortable. But you know, we're here for the vibes. We're here to watch the football. It's going to be a good, long day as well, which is what we love. Of just pure vibes, pure football. My phone's been going crazy over the last couple of days. Niche. My toenails are fine. But I'm hoping you lose the 1 seed just because of that. It's not like you've got the 1 seed. I should be more sensitive because you currently don't have the 1 seed. You are currently number 3. But Surge are overwhelming favourites in this one, as we can imagine. They should win. They've got 3 captains, 2 of which are injured for Hervar. Sorry, 3 of which are injured for Hervar, which is not the best of signs. But Surge are only 28.5 favourites. Which is kind of a surprise. I thought it'd be higher than that. Nevertheless, we're kind of going to be buying time until the Paris Musketeers versus Vienna Vikings game. Let's be completely real. This one shouldn't be too close. But nevertheless, I'm still here. So I can watch it. Because I won't be doing anything else other than playing Football Manager anyway. So, it's all good. I also need to get a haircut, right? And I'm thinking buzz cut. I think I might snap. I've been thinking about it for a while. I think it's time. I think it's got to be done. It'll make grappling a lot easier too, because I won't be sweating everywhere. Okay, we're still doing the coin toss. It's a little bit delayed. Then, as this weekend, there's no bye week. It's literally straight into the playoffs. What's up, Jamal? Top 3 stats today. Yes, so Rodney get 1k. Cole get 1k. Jack Del Rio, best there to play Koya. He needs to be up. Good to see you though, Jamal. Great to see you. Oof, yeah, well, it's 26 currently in the UK. Blue skies and 26 degrees, so still, it's pretty hot here too. But how many yards does Cole need? He needs like 9, I think. So he doesn't need very much at all. Yeah, 9 yards in this game is all he needs. But good to see you. I'm glad to see some people here, and we could all enjoy the football, even though Cologne aren't going to be participating in that. But, you know, Cologne. It's unfortunate. Speaking honestly, I don't want to see that team next season play football. I know it sounds like a crazy hot take, but, you know, I think we move the team. Maybe. I like that. Good to see you though, Aiden. Good to see you, Vikings. No worries, brother. Appreciate it. Are there any Vikings players going for anything here? Reese Horn, 10 touchdowns. It's not far off. Let me actually check my fantasy. Yeah, F to pay respects for Cologne. I don't think I have anyone in this. You know what's annoying? I have the Raiders kicker. I nearly went Raiders defense. I'm glad I didn't do that. But for some reason I went down to 11th. I don't really know why I went down to 11th. But here we are. So Thomas, good to see you. Good to see you. Let's hopefully they can keep it close. Relatively. That would be fun. Riley is playing. That's big news. Okay. Alright. I'd like that actually, Potsdam or Dresden. Or Amsterdam. Cologne's not very far from Amsterdam. You know, it could be done, I feel. So Riley's playing. Which I'm kind of surprised about. Sorry for the horrible chewing sounds there. They've already went down to a 26-point figure. I might put a 5 on that. I'll put a 5 on Surge to win by more than 27. That's possible. With Riley playing, he's gonna get. As Jordan Boa, first time I've seen him properly live for the Surge. He's played for all the big teams now. He's played for Vienna, he's played for Stuttgart, and he's played for Rhine, so that's interesting. Way! that's something. It's a start. Guyer's in there, Miranda's in there, Tommy was in there, so yeah, they got a full set. They got a pretty full strength team actually, which is rather interesting. Yeah, I think it's a building year for you guys. I think you've done well this second half of the year. Don't get me wrong, much to improve. No worries, Vikings. Always great to see you. Let's hope next year they can keep going. Yeah, me too, to be completely honest. Riley's going to be, not a great one. I haven't watched too much Surge recently. What's up, Marcus? Speaking of Surge. Haven't seen too much Surge recently just because their games have been at the same time as other ones, or like they've been playing teams that aren't great. Who's the last opponent's been? Yeah, like they've had a couple simple ones. They've actually won all their games pretty convincingly recently. They're on great form. Hennessy caught over the middle by, I believe, Miranda. Yeah. I mean, maybe. God, who knows? A bit all over the shop, innit? I wish I had information, but I do not. I know nothing. Which is a bit, you know. Riley going deep. Did Gar catch that? No, he didn't. It was a flag, free play, just chopped up to Gar. Yeah, at least Miles got a breakup. Me and Miles spoke a little bit just the other day. He was like, all the photographers get pictures of me when they're like catching the ball, even if it didn't catch. Okay, so overall though, a lot of favourites coming in. Surge are Surge are obviously moving favourites, but Ravens are 7.5 point favourites. Vienna are 1.5 point favourites. Berlin are the favourites, which massively surprised me, I'm not going to lie. I did not think the Berlin Thunder would be favourites going in against Hamburg. It's a 3rd and 1. Riley's having detailed discussions with the refs. I don't know what's going to happen with that. I wish. Riley sneak. Yeah. Did he go over first, right? They're going to say he didn't get over? Well, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I don't want to... The only thing I know is I don't want to go back to, like, single country leagues. I just can't deal with that, man. I can't be watching GFL knowing some of the best players are in Austria, some of the best players are in Italy, some of the best players are in France. I don't like that. I like the best players in the best league. That's what I like. It's not as interesting if everyone's spread out. I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels like that. Because, like, these teams are so good, the players are so talented, it would be just a shame if we just split everything up. So, hopefully we're all good there, though. There's Kai Hunter. Gets slung down, but gets a couple yards out of it. Still waiting. I need to see if there's any surge guys that are nearing statistical milestones. Riley's had quite a quiet year because he just hasn't really had to do too much, to be honest. So he's not got any milestones, maybe 4 touchdowns, could hit 20. Guy with a good move. He's still going. In terms of rushing, Tommy one maybe to 700. I mean, I wouldn't follow an EFA league anymore, that intense. Sometimes maybe without a wiki for sure. Man, that would be such a devastating loss. It would be hard to restart the presence if they detached, made a completely different league, new name, new logo, blah 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 blah. It would be hard with the socials. Like, you know, what do you do with the old? You know, I just want it to stay the same league. I don't know what else is gonna happen, but like it would be hard to regain another 200,000 followers on a new page. You know. This guy with another catch, going for another good game. Geyer is in. Touchdown, Surge. I agree. Some big moments, but nothing crazy. But that is Geyer's touchdown there. So he's got 12 touchdowns now. He's over 800 yards. He'll have a big one. There's one place in EFA. Hamburg is Zume's team. Cologne won't exist next year. We know better than Helvetic. And correct, Munich has members close to Zume. So we could take the 12th EFA team. I guess, but maybe Munich, maybe you guys, another team like, I don't know, Amsterdam, a new team perhaps. Potentially. But I'd rather everyone just come together and we just have the same, the same thing. It'd be very hard to get people on board. I think we can all agree with that. Possible, absolutely possible, but very hard. Kick is up and good. I should have put Braun as my kicker. That would have been great. Yeah, supposed to move. Finds a bit of space. Good block on the outside. Breaks the plane for a touchdown. There we go. Technically, if Geyer has an incredible game, I mean, he's already got 40 yards, right? If he has like a 210 yard game, he technically could get 1,000 yards. It's possible. Especially if they know that he's within that range and they want to get him that milestone. Because he's never had 1,000 yards. He's been very close, every year very close. but never quite there. Where is he at? Right, because he had 400 yards, 600 yards, 800 yards, 800 yards, and currently got 800 yards. So he's had 800 yards in the last 3 seasons. Very close. We don't know anything new, so I expect next season will be a 16 or more teams in the ELF. Yeah, I don't know. Would be good. But we don't want to expand too quickly. And I mean we as in the European football scene. Not any particular league. We don't want to expand too quickly and we don't be able to sustain it. We want to just be a little bit stable, I think, for a couple of years, maybe. Would be nice. But we'll find out. I hope we find out soon. Because, obviously, when the season ends, I don't have a job. If there isn't a team that's going to pay me to help build them, so. Alright, John Cole only needs 9 yards, by the way. Here he is, straight to John Cole. For a gain of about 2. John Cole only needs 7 more yards now. Looking at it. With that, he'll go to 3rd in the league. Bodio has actually had a bit of a rally the last couple of weeks. Cruikshank has slowed down over the last like 3 weeks or so. Maybe I'm tripping. It's not going to go to Cole this time. Fatigue with the big hit, but really wonder what performance stats the Surge will have with different schedule. You're not wrong. Like, absolutely. Even someone like Harley has had a great season. He had 757 yards, and he came in as a late replacement. He's had a great season. Yes, Cole was very close. 3rd and 7 now, though. He will get it this game. You know, he will get 9 yards, even if they have to like throw 6 picks just to get in that one catch. Ball's up in the air. Oh, nearly was a pick. Ben Wensler with a drop. Nearly was a pick on that one, but potentially. Yeah, then obviously there's the history there with the Lions and with the Panthers, kind of with the Panthers. Like there's a bit of history, but not really, because the Enthroners I don't think have ever won. But the thing for the Enthroners is that like they've kind of been left behind in their rivalry. Like Prague. Oh, fake punt! Oh shit, fake punt! Oh my god, fake punt! Oh, it actually fucking worked too. Oh, that was good. I like that. That was fun. Hello, that was nice. Punter didn't look too comfortable throwing it, but oh my god, fake punt. Jeez. Yeah, we like Harley. He seems like a good guy. I do miss Jeff Cotton, but Harley does seem like a really nice guy. Man, that could have been a great one. See, Gavin Potter's fast, man. He's actually been one of my more favourite late season signings. Shout out Enthroners. No, I don't think it does. Because, I mean, technically, no. Maybe. If Storm lose to Rhine, I think Surge get one more in the seedings, because they'll have the same record in division, but a harder strength of schedule. I believe. I think. I think. So not really much, but like a little bit. But like not great. They're not going to get a bye week. it will just slightly change who they're going to play when they get to the playoffs. Pullman. Throw in a pick. A shame. Mitch Fettig with an interception. They try to get it to Cole. I understand. How many picks is that now for Fettig? He's had a quarter year in terms of interceptions, but what was he at? Damn, he really hasn't had very many. What's Fettig at? Has Fettig not got a pick this year? Wow. I'll be damned. Fair enough. If Northern wins, Stuttgart wins, Berlin... Yeah, there you go. Riley's still out. I think they're going to want to get guy with the ball. Tommy, what a good run on the screen. Let me look at Tommy real quick. Yeah, I mean, you're trying to get to Harley though, aren't you? It's annoying with my grievance currently with the stats page is that you can't see their receiving numbers. You can only see their like rushing numbers as a running back. I'd like to see how many receiving yards Tomowa has, but we don't have that, which is kind of a shame because I feel like he'd have a solid amount. Still, you know, it's okay. We're only here for John Cole's 1,000 yards. That's the big thing for us. It's unfortunate though that John Cole couldn't. She was actually Gillis that threw the ball. It was Potter that got it. That's crazy. Hennessy starting off real hot, 5 for 6. I was surprised about the Thunder being part of UFA. I was. I don't know anything that's going on with it, like at all. So when you guys get the news, I get the news. You know, so that was a bit of a surprise. We'll see with them. I do think though that Berlin are the best foundation to be a championship level team that isn't already a championship level team. I firmly believe that I could build Berlin from a roster scouting standpoint, obviously different recruitment, blah blah blah, stadium, blah blah blah, coaching, blah blah blah, money, blah blah blah. The Berlin team could be a contender in 2 seasons if it built itself properly. I firmly believe that. Because they're in East Germany. They're not really contested for any of that recruiting ground at all. Maybe with GFL, of course, but like it's not really the same, you know. You get someone like Potsdam players, Dresden players, blah blah blah. You got a ton of player pool, especially if you get like a reputable, like a big name quarterback or a big name coach or something. Big one for Guy, a couple more yards for him. Like players are going to want to go there. So I think that Berlin could be a bit of a sleeping giant, if you will. They have moments, but what's up, Alex? Yeah, I saw that. I did see that Otto went to Finland. Into the Butchers, right? Speaking of Finland, Maple League legend Alex Malchow. Riley going for a shot. That's Pedro, wide open. Put some move on, still going down to like the 2 or 3. Shout out Petra. Hasn't had a crazy amount to do this year, but he's had a few moments. How many yards do you got this season overall? Where's he at? Still very young, guys. So Petra is... Right, so that catch point has him up over 300 yards. Not bad. For a rookie campaign. If they pay me, and pay me well, Kai Hunter walks into the end zone. Easy. Oh, nice. That'd be good. Nah, legend, brother. Legend. I would, yeah. I don't have a contract for a team next season, as of now. Something I've got to think about in the off-season. But I would like, you know, I do want to be paid for the position I would be in. And if Berlin can offer a good deal. Also, it'd be helpful if I could go over there for a bit. Like, stay there for a while, maybe take my girlfriend with me for a little bit. Because she has family in Berlin as well, so that would make it even easier. Kai Hunter, untouched, completely untouched. Surge looking good so far, though. Big Cognac's been pretty flawless. Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah, like I'm open to negotiations. Of course. No. Actually, no. The Surge have like all the starters on currently. They got Riley, they got Mitch, they got Daniel, they got Geyer, they got Tomiwa. Like, they got all the guys. We'll see though. Berlin didn't even pay the tickets to fire they imports to get back to the States. Damn, I don't know. I don't know about that, but that ain't good. Right. We're going to have another shot here with John Cole. That's what we want. Yeah, Berlin started quite well this year, I feel like, on a roster standpoint. Like, they were okay. Like, they had... Who they got? I agree with all the moves they made. Let me just be clear on that. I didn't think everything they did was good. But, like, Will Lytle... This is a solid player. Like, I liked him a lot. I thought he was a good signing. I actually liked that one. That was about it. I ain't gonna lie. But, like, in terms of a young core-wise... They got sounds decent over there. Way! John Cole. 1,000 yards. Well done, John Cole. My bad. I'll have a look. I was just applauding John Cole. Let me turn my phone on to silent usually when I'm on stream. Let's see what you got, Marcus. Hey, there he is. Shout out Harley. The pineapple instant. I have no idea actually. Oh my gosh, pineapple instant. I can only think of the How I Met Your Mother one. The pineapple in a bedroom. That's the only one I can think of for some reason. Like, young core wise, right? Let's look at Berlin. Emil Fuchs, former Offensive Rookie of the Year nominee. I'm not saying to start a level running back right now, but like he's a good player to have in a rotationary running back room. Do believe that. Receivers, Tyler Foster, baller. Oh, let me just watch Pullman. Back to John Cole. He's still racking up yards. Tyler Foster, baller. Bias Kinder, baller. Nicholas Schum, baller. That's like 3 starter level German receivers. Add an American in. That's a good receiver core. Tight end, you got Nikolai Schumann, former All-Star, great player. Offensive line, just German-wise, is not the best. That's why you need to invest in some gems. Defensive line, though, Neville and Aaron, 2 good German defensive linemen. Linebackers, I like Marcel, big Marcelo fan. DB's not great. Oh, nice little play out there to the tight end. So, like, they have some players. I do firmly believe that, like, they would have been okay if they just made a few decent things. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's funny. I didn't see that. That's great. We got unsportsmanlike for fucking pineapple. That's brilliant. What a guy. It's Pullman again. 2nd and 1. Handoff. Big hole out the middle. Enthroners are moving the ball. Actually looking alright. Like, you look at Berlin last season even. What a guy. I like him already. You look at last season. Ali Khalifi, Albert. Like, that's 2 good running backs. Bias, Aaron Jackson, Robin. Great receiver core. Nikolai, obviously, there. Offensive line, Lucas Lavin, Felix Lepa, Harry Sayer. It's a good offensive line. Defensive line, Carl Kitchens, obviously. Aaron, again, big fan. Linebackers, Emil Horta, basically an end. Ludwig. DBs was always a bit weaker, but Alex Spillum was really good. Like, they could have been good. All right. Here's my question. What is the best team do you think could make like a big turnaround for next year's football? Wherever the football is, where do you think would be the most improvement? I think Berlin. I think you could argue something like the Raiders because they're going to be like, they're going to have a medium record this year, but over a pineapple is insanity, by the way. Catching fights over a pineapple. Move the mic up a little bit, just hope it doesn't fall down. Yeah, you got Enthroners. The thing with Enthroners, though, I'm still worried about that amount of homegrown talent that they realistically can pull. I feel like it's the same as the Prague Lions, where depth is always going to be an issue compared to like Germans or the Austrians. Is that the end of the second quarter? Oh, first quarter, sorry. It's been a pretty quick one, actually. Or is it just a timeout? I do not know. We will soon find out. Yes, now we're in the second quarter. Lovely. Pullman, pressure, going for a shot, which is incomplete. Unfortunate. It's so proud we won was over running around when they can. That's unfortunate. Sounds like a good guy. Pineapple. That's got to be a good nickname, surely. I have a term I think I did last time actually. My girlfriend eats pineapple with the skin on. Wrong. I love it a bit, but that's wrong. 2nd and 10. Surge sending heat. Run up the middle is a couple yards actually. 5 or 6 yards out of that. Good run. Keeps the drive alive. 3rd down and short. Just a missed tackle. Keeps falling forward. 3rd and 3. It's going to be a close one, but I'm a little bit worried they're going to throw a turnover. Thomas is usually right about this kind of stuff. Good play, good play, good play. Turnover is not unlikely. Pullman. It's close. It was close. Oh, yeah, you're right. You are right. I think Serge will start resting people in a minute. Fourth down, they're going for it. It's ballsy. Might as well. Last game of the regular season for the Enthroners. God, 14 weeks has gone by. So unbelievably fast. It's actually unreal. Pullman going for it on the 4th. He does get it. It's actually completing a new fresh set of downs. That's kind of mad, actually. Fair play. Yeah, like 14 weeks. Absolutely mental how like fast the time has gone. First down 10. Pullman under center. Hand off to the running back. Bit of a crease there. Another decent gain. Enthroners look like they might score in this one. If they don't, something has gone seriously wrong. Second down. Is it on goal? Is it goal? Might be on goal. It's been a good drive. They're patient, and it's not at goal, so it's second down and about 4, but they could get first down still. Yeah, I know, man. It's unbelievable. If they actually fumble at 1 yard down, that'd be insane. Oh, we got all of these week's games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 games. And then the end of the 2025 season. Who's the favourite right now, then? We'll see Vienna in a couple hours, so maybe it could be them still. But, like, Munich could be a really good shout. I think Paris are... people keep messaging me like, Paris are the ones. Paris are the favourites to win at the moment. But I just don't agree. I know they lost a couple early ones. Their record is... You know, but they did get blown out against the Surge. And they lost to the Vikings. So their last, like, win to... That's like 4 wins have been against bad teams. So I'm still a little bit on the fence. Here is Pullman. Gonna go short to the tight end, who does get slung down. No gain. Good catch, actually. So odd, only half the Hungarian players have the names on jersey. Yeah, I mean, even John Cole's wearing 26, which is just not a good number for a receiver. Hold on, we got a John Cole Wildcat. We got a John Cole Wildcat. They threw flags? Oh, man. Fuck's sake. I don't think we need to get the play now. I wanted to see what they were going to do. They've just fucked it. Refs should have let that go on just because it was a cool potential play. Yeah. Keep it way high so I can hear it a little bit more. They're 9. This is a big one. You could still get a first down without scoring. Pullman overthrows, 4th down again. There's a flag though. This end of drive has been a long one. Roughing the passer on that. Crazy. Stuttgart, what are you doing, man? How you getting roughing the passer there? It's a light call, I can't lie. Didn't look like a roughing the passer. I can't try and act like it did. It did not look like a roughing the passer. From that angle, anyway. True. That would be kind of cool. I like that. But 13, I think, is Sidok, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure. Maybe. Don't quote me on that, but I think it is. Pullman. Gonna hand off. Immediately blasted by the line. This drive is like 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Just because we've had like 4, they got all the way to 4th down. They got a flag that kept them out of it, or they converted to 4th down. Like, my gosh, this end of drive has been insanely long. 2nd and goal. See, there we go. See, I'm a knowledgeable guy. See this again. 2nd and goal. From the 9-yard line. Pullman to John Cole, who's in for the touchdown. Comeback player of the year, I think, probably wrapped up. You know, was a big hit. What's up, RT? How many scores has John Cole got now? I was going to say if he's up over double digits, but he's already up there over that. Before, over 1,000 yards. Over 10 touchdowns. A great comeback year for John Cole. Because I was not, I'm going to be honest, I was not a believer when he was in Munich. Just wasn't great in Munich. But found the right team for him, I feel. Kind of found the perfect team for him, I won't lie. Pending a kick. See if they can bring it back to 7. Still 1-score game here. Just want to put that out there. Only a one-score game. I'm just saying. It's not completely unreasonable to say that the Enthroners are still in this game. I'm just saying. So 7 points. Do I think they're going to be close? Not really. But Pullman has managed to get score back. Riley Hennessy probably still going to be in the game. I don't imagine they're going to pull him out. Drops the elbow. The people's elbow. Right, 10 minutes left of the second quarter. Let's see what they got. That's fair. I mean, you guys are gonna win. This one's more for the Hungarian fans, isn't it? Get to say goodbye to their team for this year. Fuck, you know, Jordan Bill is through, but he's not going to break through the last defender. Good return there by Jordan Brewer, though. Right, they're back on. Little fake pitch. Opened up a good amount of space. Broke through a couple, just not the last one. Very close. Right. Riley Hennessy. Do I have anyone in today at all on my fantasy team? Munich. I got Hasselvanza in. Fuck. That's not good. I do have Malik Stanley. Okay. So we'll be rooting for Malik and Malik pretty much only during this one. Would be great to see Rodney get the scores, but it's going to be a Malik celebratory day if he gets some big scores. I'm sad that the regular season's over with, man. It was going to be the last time I watched live for Hervar football in a long time. This year, in fact. Which is fucking mental. It's not going to be the last time I watch Surge football, but I'm intrigued by that now. I'm looking at starting quarterbacks for this year. So, wow, this year has been a crazy one. I know, right? Like, what the fuck? I was 10th yesterday. Why am I now 11th? I don't know what happened with that. Like, I was just as confused. Oh, you lost your 4th too? Where are you now? Because Danny is still number 1. Oh, yeah, you went down 1 too. I don't know what happened with that then. Odd. Congratulations. So, what was I doing? There we go. I was going to look at all the starting quarterbacks. Just to round up the regular season, we're just going to be going through some of ELFPD's fantastic work. One of the players brought up an ELF live clip to practice and played it for the team. Shout out. I hope it was a good one, not a bad one. Flags. Berlin technically have had 2. They had Al Safari, I guess, technically. Because of this guy. Oh, yeah, odd. So there we go. Yeah. Never seen them before. Very strange. I guess we'll see. Oh my god. Oh, that was on the previous one. I was going to say, they just get another flag for the same day. Right, he throws into the floor. Fourth down now for the Surge. Jeez. Verheervaart could bring it level if they're good with the ball. Cologne 4. No. Technically 3, I guess. Jeremy Musa never actually played, which is a shame. I actually really wish we got to see Jeremy Musa play in the ELF. I was excited to see him. Jan Lukala, he didn't do too much. McCormick Reamer didn't do anything. Norman Douglas, he's done some things, but just nothing crazy. Verheervaart, Brock was alright. He was okay. I think he did what he could, but he was not very safe with the ball. Oh my god! Verheervaart have blocked the kick. Oh my gosh. Was that Bork? Oh my gosh, they blocked the kick. They could draw a level. They could. Poster with a great pressure there. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Until I get like an official, these teams aren't around. I don't know. I might get in trouble if I did that and then those teams weren't actually gone, you know. I don't know what's going to happen with them. So, like I was saying, Brock Dorman, he was okay. You know, he spent a lot of time on IR, which is kind of a shame for him, but he was okay. Hegedus, again, did okay, to be fair. Not awful. Probably one of the better homegrown quarterbacks that played this year. And then Pullman has been okay, you know. Kind of the same as Brock. They're very similar players. Look at this. It was Bork. Nicely done. Look at that. Flags come out for the kicker. Toe punting the ball out of bounds. Alright. Matthew McKay played okay at the start, and then I don't know if he was hurt or what, but he didn't look great after like week 3. I don't know, he kind of declined a little bit. They got hurt on IR officially, so I think he was probably playing with some kind of injuries because he just didn't quite look himself. But then Wang, holy shit. Jameson has been a phenomenon. It's taken their playoff chances from like, what, 0.7 or 0.17 or 7, I can't remember, to like 40 odd, which is insane. Back from the dead. I want to see the Galaxy could get their own like documentary about how weird their season was. But the big one is for Hamburg. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 starting quarterbacks. Started with Michael Leon. Got hurt in the first game. Back. Got hurt again. Like he was on IR for a long time. What's up? What are you saying, brother? I scouted you. I recommended you to the team you're currently at. Just saying. Oh shit, they just had a Hegedus trick play to John Cole. It's going somewhere. Oh my god. John Cole for a very difficult 10 yards, but that was fucking cool. Alright, Micah was not a revelation. Talia was bad. I don't think that was too hot of a take. Not great for him. Mac wasn't great this season, can't lie. They are. Like, they actually look like they're having a good time, which is the first time we've seen Verheervaart that they've had a good time in a while. The refs have come in with some flags. I don't want them to ruin this. Are they going to ruin this? Boo! Hegedus is in, Pullman is out. which is interesting. Not sure. Maybe they're just giving him some run out. You know what? It's the last week of the season. May as well split some time, have some fun plays. Let Hegedus have a couple throws. He's been good. He's held the team pretty well this year. Jaden Trigo only played for like one game, and then when so not really much to go off of. Carlin has only played for one game. Helvetic Isaiah Weed wasn't great. Josiah Norwood is a receiver. McCormick Rima hasn't been great. Reed Sinnott, MVP level guy. Russell Tabor has been a bit of an offensive phenomenon for them. Jadrian, of course, it's Jadrian. DJ Arons, mixed season. Jalen. Some people have been, you know what? People need to give me a grade on Jalen's season so far, right? We're going to do like F to A star. Or A plus, whatever you want to call it. What would you say Jalen Henderson's season has been this season in the ELF? Like his debut year. Just told someone 25 years old, bro. Yeah, that's an L for the Surge. I can't lie. Yeah. So, what would you say? I reckon like I'll redo it as numbers. Of course, numbers aren't everything. Got to go off tape. Blah blah blah. 61% accuracy, just under 2,000 yards so far. 29 passing touchdowns, 6 interceptions. And he's also got 600 rushing yards, 7 touchdowns, and 3 fumbles. No, sorry, 8 fumbles? 8 fumbles, but obviously some of that is in the backfield. But like, what are you saying? I can't say anything on that, brother. Oh, I can't say anything on that, unfortunately. I'm hoping not much. Right, I'm glad they got that timeout. That was rude of the Surge to do. Let the Enthroners have some fucking plays, man. Challenging on a first down where it doesn't even mean anything. To be fair, if they lose, they actually... I don't think they really actually lose that much, to be honest. They're not going to lose, right? But if they did lose, they go to 3 losses. Yeah, nothing would happen. It's actually kind of mad. No one has 3 losses this year. I mean, one team has 2 losses. Kind of strange. Strange fact. But I'd say I give Jalen like a B flat. A B flat. Not exceptional, but not terrible. Like he's not been the MVP candidate that we might potentially have thought, but he's still been very, very good. But also they're more of a rushing team, you know? That's why he's got 600 rushing yards. Oh, hold on. Hegedus still on for 3rd and 14. C minus. Wow. That's harsh. 3rd and 14. Quick screen is so not open. Yeah, it's incomplete. That's a forward pass, Markel. C minus seems harsh though. It's got like 35 touchdowns to less than 10 picks. That's fair. But like, you look at total yards. 2,500 total yards, 35 touchdowns. It's pretty good. I think he's not been as good as Reed, Jadrian, Ben. I think he's been better than Sullivan. I think he's been about the same as Chad. I think he's been better than DJ. I think he's been not as good as Russell. Riley's unfair. Riley's been, playing part-time essentially for some part of this season. He's been better than Javarian, better than Cozy, better than all these other dudes that didn't play too much. B. I think B is fair. He can. I think I agree. He can do better because he was phenomenal in other leagues. I do agree he could be a little bit better, but he's still been solid. I think a B is reasonable. Oh man, did I do a preseason video? I don't think I didn't do very many videos this off season, which is kind of annoying. I wish I'd done more. I was just so busy. Like towards the November to like January, February time, I was so stressed and so like overworked and anxiety ridden. I was bleeding through my teeth. Can you believe that? That was rough. Like that was when I was just in school and I was just, class, scouting, working, this, that, trying to look for jobs because I didn't have any money. Couldn't find any jobs, was getting declined from all jobs. Yeah, so stressed, bleeding through my teeth. Crazy. That was definitely one of like the most stressed times of my life. But yeah, I wish I'd made more videos during that time. That could have maybe eased some of the stress a little bit, but if we consider Sinner to be the best, it'd be S. Maybe I should do a tier ranking of like debut players, or just all the callbacks for the year, all the that could be a fun stream. I could do that as a stream. I think that could be fun. We have like where this camera is here. We have that as just like my screen. I'm up here, maybe. Chat normal, where it is now. And then we just go through a tier list. That could be fun. Let's do that. Maybe Monday. Maybe Monday. I have to see. Because I might be going up. I should be going up Swansea on Monday, but it depends on what time. Wang isn't an S. Not yet. Maybe, but not. He didn't play the full year, so I'm a little bit more like. But we could do a tier list. For sure we could do a tier list. We do every quarterback that played like the quality. They have it as qualifying. 29 attempts as qualifying. So maybe we do it like that. But that'd be quite a lot of guys. But we could do that. I think it's the quarterback. So we could also discuss all-stars. Maybe on a different stream. There's Riley going for a deep shot. To Geyer. He's still going. Lewis Geyer. Down inside the 20, but he's having a big day. Sinnott is definitely an S. 100%. Yeah, we could do like a review. A comprehensive review of all the signings. That could be really good. Definitely have to do that as a stream now, because I wouldn't. We couldn't do that as a full-length video. That'll be just like hours. Me too. I agree. I like a tier. Yeah, we do S A B C D E F. Easy, light work. Maybe we do that at halftime. We'll do that at halftime. I think we do that at halftime. Let me get a tier maker up in a second. I'm gonna duplicate this. Fucking hell! I'm gonna duplicate this. I call it Japan tier list overlay. Now we'll just switch those two around, right? So I'll go over here. No, that's wrong. I'll go over here. Oh, it's a fucking... No, I can move that. Oh, because I got it locked. That's my fault, actually. There we go. Now we're unlocked. Now I'm over here, right? Search run goes nowhere. And then we put this over here. Now we just put it over there. We'll do it like this. That feels pretty good. Can't lie, looks pretty good. Let's make that a little bit smaller. There we go. And then for now, I'll keep it as this. Last time I did that on my old laptop, if you remember, it fucking broke the thing. So I'm hoping it didn't do that for you guys as I was transitioning between the overlays. Riley. Oh, close. So my preseason PRs were always tier list. I mean, ELF. 25, yeah, that's a good idea. Get it up. Oh my god, man, I am a poor speller. Okay. ELF 2025. That should have been more specific. Pedro! Well done, Pedro. I'm assuming it's this one. I gotta get like an ad blocker on, don't I, really? That'd make it a lot easier. Oh, this one's an older one. I've got to get an ad blocker. Can I turn on a VPN? Does that get me? That might be a mistake. Because I'm also streaming, so I probably shouldn't put a VPN on. It will crash everything. Okay, I don't think I ruined anything. I think we're all good. There's a flag there. Oh my god, there's so many ads on this tier maker. Jeez. Now I was going to make my own one. ELF QBs. We'll do QB signings. Why does it say make a template? Let me just make a template, brother. Please. Can I just make a template? Please? New tier list. I shall do that. Let me cover my browser. No, I don't want to come. I want to do that one. There's so many ads on this tier list, maker. Fuck me. Pending PAT in that game as well. Don't expose my messages. Okay, excellent. There we go. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. I like that. And then we'll look at the what's up, Thomas? Good to see you. Don't blame you. Great choice. Okay, so we'll do them as like a whole. All their guys that played in those positions. We'll do as a whole. I don't know. As long as they play, I'm happy with it. I like them to play. Be good to finish off, you know. Right, we'll do it as a whole collective. Each of their quarterbacks, sign-ins. We'll do each of the, you know what I mean. We got time. We can be a little bit creative with how we do it. I would have had you as probably a starter. Probably. And I'm not lucky, brother. I have been right hell of a lot more than I've been wrong. Surge up now, 2 possessions. 4 minutes left of the first half. I wish I had done a tier list to make it. It's just so busy, man. My biggest regret from the off season was not making more videos. I got like a massive gap in my like view time and stuff like that. I think we're all good. Like we got each team, and that's all we really need for each team. And then when it comes to the thing, I'll go to the toilet very quickly, and then I will do like that. You can do a live voting poll. That's kind of sick, actually. We'll just go each team row by row. I'll do all their QB signs. Yeah, I'll do all their. Or we can do their imports. You know. Let's run the rock. What's up, SH? Good to see you. Enthroners versus Surge is actually not a blowout currently. Still relatively close. We might need to get the yogurt out at some point. Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight if we need to. We should do each individual player as well at some point, maybe in the off season. Oh, great play! Ingo with a pick. That was a really good play. I can't lie. Still got Surge with an interception. That was a hell of an interception. That was good. I'm going to go back to this one just for the time being, just for a second. So Raiders versus 25 Cologne players. I mean, you can ask the Raiders for some players. Maybe the AFL team could hop in. Then that would be against the rules. If it was another German team, maybe, but... Right, still got to get another chance to score quick. But can they do it? Is the question. We could go up 28-10 on this one, which would be good for them again, right? That'll be good. Three minutes, 12 seconds left as well. They got all the time. They need to go 50 yards. Guys, let me actually check Garrett's numbers for today's game. I mean, Garrett's just went for another big gain. I don't know how the hell he got yards out of that one, but... Actually, was full of that one. So he now has 111 yards, which means he's about halfway there. So he now currently has like 900 yards. He definitely could get 1,000. That's definitely been the goal in this game, you can definitely see. Second attempt. I wonder if they have like incentives in some of the players' contracts for numbers. I don't know. Actually, I've never heard of that as far as I'm aware. But that would be pretty interesting to see. Is Riley. Comeback route to Geyer. Another catch. He just keeps on going. That's another, what, 10 yards? 10 a bit. It would be good to see him get it. This will be his best season, statistically, if he does get it. Good run by Kai Hunter for a first down and a little bit more. Still saying incomplete. I want to see when he gets over it. 2-minute warning. And then we need starting. We need just the starting quarterbacks. And then we'll do each grade in. We'll do all the quarterback sign-ins. And then we could do all the import sign-ins. And then maybe we make a graphic out of that. Maybe we piss everyone off. That's actually a great play by Mitch. Both the interceptions have been very impressive. Kyle walked in. And I need... Ooh. Checking these odds, seeing how they're changing. But sometimes they will update just before. Nothing so far though. And the Raiders Clone one is still on, technically. We'll see if they do play. Perhaps they will. Perhaps they won't. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh my gosh. It's actually also the UFC tonight. And it's Premier League. Oh my god. This weekend is so good. For sports-wise. Everything's going on. Right. Let's get... I want to do this tier list now. Because I could turn that into a few clips maybe as well. Nice and easy. Guy in motion. Looking towards him again. Up, rainbowed. Oh, Miranda. Incomplete. That one will probably get a look at. Shame the Surge challenged a first down earlier. Otherwise, they actually would have been able to do something about it. 1 foot. And he got 1 foot in. Not reviewable though, I believe, because of the Stuttgart Surge's earlier challenge, which was absolutely unnecessary. And I'm glad the football gods have punished them, taking that unnecessary challenge. Flag on Stuttgart, I think, for delay game. Take some time, we'll upload player picks, make a tier list a bit larger with subs. True, we could do that. I'd have to download all of the names, all the cool. Could do that, but like that's a lot of players that you'd have to get faces for. For imports, I think that makes more sense. For imports, I think that does make sense. And I probably would put like a minimum games in too, you know. That's fair. Yeah, it was a big bus ride. You're actually right. I forgot they drove to Hungary. Completely forgot about that. 3rd and 15. Just do the additives, not the guys who are fired. Fair. Fair. There's Riley stepping up, taking off for solid game. What's up, Ricardo? Good to see you. Good to see you. It's going to be 4th down, I believe. 4th and 1. 95 seconds left of the first half. We're going to be doing a tier list in a second, Ricardo, for all the quarterback signings. Once this half is finished, I've taken a quick lavatory break. Move my lamp over there, this was not so much in the way. Riley on the sneak. There was a fucking flag on the Fairhair on 4th and 1. Neutral zone infraction. Unfortunate. There you go. Don't blame him, to be fair. 1st and goal. Yeah, that is big. It's really big because, like, the Raiders, obviously, like, the fans come to the game, they bought tickets, players, you know, they're ready for it. They got some of them probably have family coming over to watch the game, stuff like that. So I'm very glad that we currently have a game. Riley rainbow into Pedro, incomplete. Shout out Miles Butt. That's a little British matchup there. It's quite a fun one. All QB or all the teams QB. It's actually been a solid game. For Hervar, I've been playing some pretty funky concepts. Yeah. And then in terms of, we're going to do all the quarterbacks they played this year as a collective. Their quarterback classes, essentially. Don't worry, though, it won't be on that small screen. I've made a little bit of a reverse. There's Tommy Watt. Solid game. 3rd down now. Yeah, we could both just chill and watch, because you should win. And Prague should win. Let's be completely honest. Expected. Not guaranteed, but expected. Okay. 3rd and goal. Not the last play of the first half, but maybe one of them. What's my door open? All the photographers in that corner. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 photographers in that one corner. Lewis Geyer, caught, touchdown. Great catch by Geyer. Extends their lead. What a baller. He's having a day. Jeez, he really is. They're definitely trying to get him 1,000 yards, Ricardo. He's up over 900 now. He needed 204 yards to get 1,000. He's never got 1,000. And right now, he has 125. So he's 79 yards off getting 1,000 yards. Interesting concept there, ELFopedia. Let me check that. Kick is actually blocked, but he did score a hat-trick against the Galaxy in 172 yards. And he did get 147 and a touchdown against Paris. He's actually on in pretty incredible form. And he scored a hat-trick and one. He was good. He was good. That's true. Normally Devon do really good DB. Yes, Devon. And Devon had a great game. Great game. That was one of the best performances probably of the year. As like an individual standpoint. He was great. 1 minute 20, I really need, you know, I'm just going to use the toilet now. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put up this ready for when we get back. I'm going to run to the toilet because there's only going to be the kick and then a couple of kneels, and I really need to go to the toilet. Right, we're back. We're back. John Cole's got the ball. Surprise, surprise. Share streams. Okay. We at halftime yet? Not yet. Nearly a pick there, though. Jeez. Okay. He was awesome. Honestly, man. Like, Devin Taylor was an all-star that year. And I miss him. And I hope he knows I miss him. He doesn't know I miss him. Okay. Right. I've got to get this on the channel on the Instagram so people tune in and see this bit. You're on mean mog the camera. Did someone say tier list? Okay, let's put that atop there. There we go. Phenomenal. Now we can get some people in, you know. Is it possible that Madrid and Paris both make the playoffs? Yes, it is. If Madrid win, they go 8-4. If Paris win, they go 8-4. Paris would go through, 100%. And then, if Fire lose, they go 7-5. So Fire lose, Madrid win, Madrid go through. Paris win as well, Madrid going. Paris going. 3rd and 4, they are still going to go for a run with Pullman. He's going to go in the middle, keep going for a good amount of yards, actually, fair. No, he doesn't. That's fair. Respectable. I'm a big fan. I made a video about him. I'm surprised he didn't see me. Why would he see me? Yeah, he was on my channel as one of my videos. I might have talked to him. That's a good question. Honestly, it's hard for me to pick because Madrid are the most fun team, and I do generally think Madrid could just go on a run and win just by outscoring everyone, which would be really, really fun to watch. I would probably say Madrid and Rhine, because Rhine, you know, they have championship experience, they have some great players, like that would be like, and they've got a great fan base. That would be fun, I think. I wouldn't be mad at that. I actually like me being small and then the screen being big. It's actually pretty cool. Less German teams, Europe is needed. More Europe. That's fair, I get it. That would be cool to have. There'd be what? Munich, Stuttgart. So you'd have a Danish team, technically Danish because they play in Copenhagen. A Danish team, a German team, an Austrian team, a German team, and a French team and a Spanish team. That would be great. Potentially, I don't know where he lives, you know. I know he was in Innsbruck last year, but that's fair. I get it. Ooh, pass incomplete. Okay. Last couple seconds before we start grading. We need our starting quarterbacks. We'll start just alphabetical, and we'll get up the team's stats. So I'll move that over here. Put team stats. Get Berlin. Go QB, so people can decide. And then we'll have this on the games, so we can still see the score. Phenomenal. 4th and 5 they're going for it. That's ballsy, I can't lie. Oh, it's John Cole. That's what it is. It ain't ballsy if you got John Cole, because it's just normal. You know what I will do actually? I won't do. So SH suggests I do a video of like the good players that are on the teams that aren't maybe not going to play next year. I don't know if they are, truly. But I might do is do underrated players on the teams that didn't win. It could be fun. Yeah, you were a big fan. You were very happy with the Fire organization. They're good people. I do like the Run Fire. I like Vienna too. Vienna people were great to me whenever I was over there. I've only been there once, but Kiki's always been great. Ten seconds left. Oh, the Premier League's actually on too. Let me have a look. Who have we got? Spurs are up 1-0. Against Burnley. Richarlison with the goal. No other scores in those two games. Isaac didn't play. I picked so me and my friends, we do a fantasy football, but we do it as a draft. And I went for Isaac, which was a risk. I knew it was a risk. But I wanted to go for it anyway, and it doesn't seem as if it's going to pay off. Pullman's going shot deep, but I think he got hit on his way out. Maybe one more play for them. Actually, don't have any players doing too much in fantasy so far. Currently, all my points are through Cody Gakpo, who got 7. No one else has got more than 1. Great. Time out Enthroners. I'll keep this up. True. Fair, valid point. Ooh, come on, team, let's end the half so I can get on with my tier list making. Let me read that first one. We go to Munich as a guest, have a great experience. We got an anniversary, did all the fucking rotten. Her Spanish organization was good. I've always had like great interactions with Madrid, with Rhine, of course, with Vienna. Who else back here? Obviously Prague, or like for Hervar, honestly, like with Petra. Appreciate that, ELFPD. Thank you very much. Last play and a half, maybe. Still got 7 seconds. Depends. We'll see. You know what? I'm like go like that Kaya video too, please. The Crispin Kaya video. I worked hard on that one. Like it's just not doing great for views. Pullman gets sacked. Right, that's the end of the first half. Okay, so let's get into tier list making. So we're going to start with Berlin. And I should get a poll up, but I can't make a poll. I'll go off of people's vibes. Can I make a poll? I don't think I can make a poll on the YouTube chat, which is kind of frustrating. Wish I could do that. Okay, so let's start. Berlin Thunder is our first team on the board. I'm going to put them in the middle just so we know where they're the focus. Sullivan being the main guy. He had 9 games played, 64% accuracy, 22 touchdowns, 15 interceptions. I believe he actually had some fumbles as well. He had 5 fumbles. He had 200 rushing yards as well. Like three more touchdowns. You know what? Can we add a tier? Pretty sure we can add a tier. Oh, I can't. Can I not? Ah, it's all good. That's like I can add a tier. There we go. Is that better? Is that better? See, this season you think D? I would agree. Like, overall, he's had a great ELF career, but this was by far his worst year. Like, interceptions all-time high, touchdowns not an all-time low, but, you know, the lowest they've been for a long time. I would agree with it. I would agree with a D. I wouldn't say quite the depths of sadness for Berlin overall. Are we going to count Mr. Alhafendi? Are we counting him? He has played and attempted 72 passes. To be fair, I think that probably doesn't change too much. I think a D is fair for Berlin. Overall, not a great season, but not the worst. All right, who we got next? Cologne. I think this is where we use that extra tier. The Cologne Centurions quarterbacks, which consisted of Jan Lukla, Norman Douglas, and McCormick Reamer. To be honest, I think this is not the best for them. I think considering the two of the top 3 quarterbacks are both played for Cologne in terms of interceptions is probably not the best sign. I do respect a lot of the Cologne players for playing through this season. I do. Yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable. I think we need to discuss that one too much. All right, for Hervad, Thomas, I'm gonna need you here, brother. How do you feel the Hervad Enthroners were? Brock Doman, Hegedus, and currently, as we're watching, Pullman. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. QB. Brett Pullman. Not bad, I feel. Not awful. Hegedus. Solid. Okay season. Wish you could filter on. Can I filter? Only by name. Yeah. It's just like, you know, Doman did 9 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Hegedus, 7 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Pullman, I think currently he's got 4 and 6 in this game total. I think they're probably D, but I'm interested to see what you think as well. But I'm thinking D. They were unfortunate with injuries, but like probably overall a D grade. When you counter in all of it. Yeah, see? Yeah. I think we're in agreement. Worse than Berlin, because Berlin had like more touchdowns than interceptions. If you watch Domin isn't a bad callback. Hegedus. Yeah. I think we needed you in that building, brother. That's what we needed. Yeah, I think overall as a team, they would go for a D. I think they did, as a collective, they didn't do as good as Berlin, which is a shame. All right, Galaxy. So this is McKay and Wang. This isn't just Wang or just McKay. This is both of them, which makes it a bit more difficult to grade, I feel. Because Matthew McKay did okay. 8 games. No, he actually didn't do very well. He had one good game. He also threw a pick in 6 of his 8 games. He threw an interception. You know, not great. So I think he would probably be a D as well. But Wang does absolutely raise up the bar. 12 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Has thrown an interception in 3 of his 4 games, but has also won 3 of those 4 games. We gotta do as a team. There is a collective. I'm thinking like a B. I think if it's McKay, it's a D, like probably like here. But I think with Wang, he brings up to a B. If they make the playoffs, A. But currently where they're at, I think B. That's what I'm thinking. Because Wang has pulled out of the fire, I'm not going to lie. He's had a great season. 5 touchdowns against Cologne, but 3 and like 78% accuracy against Prague too. 300 plus yards, 3 touchdowns, great QBR. It's actually his best game of his ELF career. He's actually got really accurate last couple of weeks. Yeah, if they make playoffs here, currently here, without Wang here, I think would be my my thing. Yeah, but solid, you know, good season. Hamburg, wow, I think Hamburg have got to go here. Maybe not, like, you know, just switch those 2 around. No, it's halftime. It's halftime. I think the quality of Hamburg's quarterbacks was okay. Like, you know, you look at the names and some of the ability of some of them, they've done okay. But they've just been injured constantly. Michael Leon, injured twice. Talia, not very good and then released. Mac, not very good, then released. Jalen, injured. Carlton, just come in, so a bit too early. But I think they're in the depths of sadness. Just because of just how rough, like how rough their season's been. It's been a bit of a carousel, which is unfortunate for them. I'm not sure. I'm interested to see that. It's going to be a great game. Who else we got? What's the next one? Mercenaries. Mercenaries are probably also here. You know, they started off, Weed was okay. I don't think he was spectacular. He wasn't good, don't get me wrong. Rodillon left the Enthroners to play for a playoff contender. He finished with the worst team. Yeah, I don't think anyone, to be honest, when people were saying about them being in the playoff contention, I was like, no, they're not going to be in the playoff contention. Yeah, I mean, the Mercs, though. Did Weed? Is his number still there? No, his number's not there anymore. Yeah, he wasn't good. No one was great. So I think they're in the same boat of quarterback carousels and unfortunate circumstances for the players. Madrid, now here's a breakout. I think Madrid are got to be S, right? I don't think anyone's going to question that. League leader in many stats, the most yards by a passing quarterback ever. 44 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. An interception rate of 1%. Don't think anyone's going to question him being an S tier QB. Yeah, I agree. Munich Ravens. Now this one's a fun one. Russell Tabor. Are there Ravens here? There's no Ravens. No, yeah, there it is. My fault. My bad. I'm an idiot. My bad. I'm thinking A. But also they're 11 and they're 10 and 1, potentially 11 and 1. He has got 2,100 yards in the air. He has been a below 60% passer, which is usually the threshold. 25 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. B plus. That's what I'm thinking too. No, B plus. I think he's better. He was better than McKay. I would say A as well. He's not been an MVP candidate like Reed, but he's been better than most. I agree he's not an elite passer, but also when you factor in his running, I know you're not a running guy. 600 more yards, 11 more touchdowns. So, like, he has... How many touchdowns does he have? Passing? So, he has 36 touchdowns overall, which is very good, you know? Yes. Yeah, just we'll do the imports another time when I can get all the pictures collected. But this is just their quarterback rooms. Just their QBs. But we will do imports at some point. Probably in that week before, like during the wild card into the next one. Cool. Right. Next one. Where are we at? Nordic Storm, Jadrian. Are you putting Jadrian up with S, or are you putting Jadrian up in A? Here's the big one. Because he has been in the MVP discussion. 44 touchdowns, same as Reed. 8 interceptions is more. I think S as well, personally. He's been a little less accurate, a little less yards, a few more turnovers. Also one less game, though, to be fair. True. I think that I'd have him up here. He's been in the MVP race pretty consistently throughout the whole year. He's not above Reeds, that's why I haven't got him up here. But I think he's comfortably an S tier signing. Couldn't really ask too much more of him, other than that one game against Galaxy. True, he did play against some bad teams. What you reckon there? I'm not mad at it. That's true. The schedule was easier. It's a valid point. DJ Irons at the Panthers. I'm going to let you guys decide where you want DJ Irons at the Panthers. If it was up to me, I'd say here. Maybe up here. But I'm gonna, you know. I think Jadrian is like on the cusp of those two. To be fair, you could put him in either of them. But the Panthers is a strange one. You know, you can decide where you want to put that one. I think. Ravens' schedule wasn't that hard as well. I mean, they did play Paris. They played Stuttgart, and they played Madrid, and they played the Raiders. Right. I would probably have him here. He has what? 2,000 yards on the ground, on the air, 66% accuracy, 22 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, which is solid. And of course, he has a lot of rushing numbers. Yeah, but it's different kind of like one of them's won 10 games, one of them's won what 5. You know what I mean? Now statistically, they're not too dissimilar. They're actually right next to each other. A few more touchdowns for him, a few less interceptions for him. QB rating is nearly identical. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but maybe I'll put him in B. But what do you guys reckon? You think you're gonna put him up there? Yeah, we'll get back to that in a second. It won't take us too long to finish off these teams. Oh shit! Good game by the Enthroners. Up over the half already. I mean, fair. That is true. Decent O-line too. Yeah, that's true. Very different O-line. I'll let you guys decide where you want DJ Irons then. He's the only guy that's played quarterback for them this year. Both at B. Interesting. So you would have... Wang has been more of a playoff saviour, so I think he'd probably be above him. That's the only reason. There's another run out, shoot for some space. I think that's... I'm not mad at that. Paris Musketeers of Jalen. I think we said about him before. I said I probably have him as a B. They're around the play. I think him and Tabor are both pretty similar. I mean, I got similar numbers, similar production. So recent. It is the beginning of the second half now, yeah. And the Hungarians are on a drive. Pullman's back in, taking a shot deep, which is going to be picked, but out of bounds to the flag anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. He has been clutch. It's very true, and he has put the team on his back for a few games. I think maybe because he has those drives. You know what, Ricardo? You're right. Those drives at the end, especially against Stuttgart, was huge. I know he's not the most refined player in the league, but like, he definitely won a few games on his, not on his own, but like, he willed his team to a few wins, which I think matters. Who was the next one? We'll go, you know what, was going this order. Prague, Javarian. It was only Javarian that played. I think this one's quite easy, and I think it's C. Which I think most people would agree with, you know. Just a pure quarterback perspective, Javarian Smith was fine. That would be pretty good, actually. Like, solid. Decent. Limited mistakes, limited highs of, like, you know, of a Reed or a Jadrian or a Russell. I think C is pretty fair. Yeah. In agreement. Yeah, everyone's in agreement on that one. Yeah, they were, to be fair. Like, if you take out a couple You like, yeah, B or C. I think C. I think he's not at that, like, DJ is leading the league in rushing, which I value. But also his scheme's worse, but still. Oh, nice catch by John. Like this, yeah, I think that's fair. It was definitely the best Javarian. I agree. But I think his C is reasonable. Raiders, which is in Cozy and Connor Miller. And technically, Mr. Plantscummer. I think this is another one of these. I think Nkosi was fine. Did okay. Had some moments. Did decent. What's up, Jonathan? Like, it's a solid performance. Miller didn't really get too much starter. Plantscummer actually was pretty okay. So, decent. But I think his C for the Raiders is pretty fair. Be interesting to see what Ricardo thinks about that one. I think he'd agree. C, yeah, B, okay. C minus to a B. A B though, like, he was C. I still think that this is fair. I'll probably put it like that. I still think that that's the way that I have it, but like, you guys valued that one quite a lot. Platzcover did have great stats. And they did beat Ryan, but they beat Ryan with their feet more so, you know, with their legs. You know what? Just because of Platzcummer, I'm going to put them up there. And I'm going to lower them. You thought this was a democracy, but it's not. We're going to bump up Platzcummer. Alright, Ryan Fire, Chad, Jeffries. I think there, you know, good numbers, good wins, had a slow start, wasn't in like the MVP discussion or anything, but had like a solid season. Because I think we got like guys who were nearly in the playoffs or are making the playoff run. We got the guys who were just outside the playoff run. So I think that kind of makes more sense for him to be in C. Because I think some of the rushing was detrimental, personally. But I think Chad's like the quintessential B grade. Yeah, you could argue A, I feel. Let me stretch my legs out. I would not be mad if someone said A. I could understand an argument for A on Chad. I agree with that. He started pretty poorly, and then he got a lot better towards the end of the year. So I agree. I think that's very fair. Serge, Riley, / Laws. Statistically, fine. Where would you put the Surge? I think the Surge are a difficult one to grade because they, you know, they didn't really need to do that much. They benched Riley and they had Lars out playing a lot of the year. I think by definition, probably put him like here, right? Because they didn't have anyone in the MVP discussion. They were good, solid, won the games they needed to, didn't make many mistakes, didn't turn the ball over. So maybe you would put him like here. They did beat Paris. Interesting. Maybe an A? Maybe an A? I mean, Riley's playing very well right now. Let me just quickly check like Lars' stats. Like, you got Riley, who has got 16 touchdowns, 2 picks, great efficiency, good accuracy, actually great accuracy. Has been consistently good throughout the whole year, no one's going to deny that. And then Lars himself has 8 touchdowns, 2 picks again, so very consistent. I think A is reasonable. Also true. Can you imagine? I think A's A to like lower end A, higher end B. I think you could put here, or you could put here. Just for the amount of like lack of turnovers for Riley, only having 2 all year, I'm gonna put him in lower end A. And then Vienna Vikings. I'm gonna put here. I think. Towards the start of the year, Ben was a little slower. Still very, very good. But like, did start out slow if I'm not mistaken. Let me just quickly fact check myself on that. While Jordan Bootle goes for a decent return. Okay, 2 touchdowns against Prague, 4 against the Enthroners. Had like an okay, but not great game against. Actually, yeah, because he was below 60, below 55, below 50, and then kicked up in the second half of the year, and it's been great ever since. I think that makes sense, yeah. So there we go. That was our halftime / entering into the third quarter quarterback room tier list. Also true. We'll be doing a proper like tier list when it comes to the imports. This was just a quick bit of fun, innit? A bit of fun for the halftime. I agree. Also, I agree. Yeah, just a little bit of fun, innit? Now we can finish off watching this one. And then the other one starts in 1 hour, where we'll be watching the Paris Musketeers versus the Vienna Vikings. Ben was a bit weird this year. I don't know why, because he gained some weight and affected his passing. Maybe he was hurt, I don't know. But you are right, he started off slower, that's for sure. Let me move my laptop over there slightly. Yeah, he definitely started off slower at the start of the year. That's definite. Then he's got better as the year has kind of gone on. A very reasonable claim. But he could have been dealing with injuries. That's the thing when it comes to slow starts. Did it really? That's great. I like how that's still in there. Jordan Bootle with a stiff arm gets him some more yards. That's good, actually. Maybe they did. Somewhere, maybe they did. I like to think that there's an alternate universe where the dragons are, like, really good. 3rd and 5. It's now 0-0 apparently on the score bug. It's actually not 0-0, just in case. Oh, nice catch over the middle by Jordan again. That was a good move. Can you imagine? They hinted at it. And then they actually gave us the dragons back. That would be so funny. I cannot imagine that, like, being anything other than just the most insane thing. 4 down fiasco, boys. I love it, though. I wish I didn't have this headrest. I wish I could take this one out. Riley's still in there, going deep to someone. Didn't see because the camera was a little wide. It was towards Jordan, but it was incomplete, I believe. I couldn't actually see. Oh, there we go. Just a little bit overthrown. I feel like Jordan could have got to that. 2nd down. For the surge. Only a 14-point game, I can't lie. This is not as heavy of a scoreline as I thought it might be, especially when we consider they're playing all their starters. Riley out wide to, I believe, Leibgebauer. No, it was not. It was Peach. I haven't seen Peach too much this season. Good to see him involved there, though. Deserves some numbers, deserves some catches. 3rd down and 4. Still, they're not bad at all. They've got some talent. Potter is a good linebacker. They've got people like Gorantek. They've got Borkovic. Like, they've got some talent. Exactly. Like 2 possession game in the 3rd quarter. It's pretty good. Not bad at all from them. 3rd and 4 is, I think, converted. Was it not? Yeah, 1st down. Are we going to see another guy score here? Potentially. He's still on. There's the handoff to Kai Hunter. Big stiff arm, but it doesn't go anywhere. Doesn't go anywhere, even through the stiff arm. That was a nasty one, actually. That was a fucking good play. I agree. A solid, overall, good performance. A respectable performance, you know? Very respectable. For some reason, the score bug is glitching the fuck out of itself now. Oh, incomplete. I think you spelled Borkovic. Yes, my fault. My fault. I usually just call him Bork. Out the hands of Miranda. I expected Miranda to be an all-star contender this year, but they haven't used him a ton. Someone needs to stop touching the score bug. It's gone down to 0-0 again. There's Riley going up in the pocket, tons of space. He does throw it to Miranda. A very good play. Yeah, innit? Surge definitely championship contenders, 100%. Great throw there by Riley. I think you could argue they're one of the best teams. He is German. He definitely has some kind of mixed ethnicity, but yes, he is technically a German in terms of ELF rules. Oh, Miles! That was a good play. Miles, what a grab. Shit. Let's have a look at that. Miles with the toe taps. Let's see that. So Riley rainbows it up to Pedro. It's Brit on Brit. Camera doesn't quite get the toe tap. That was good. Severos, Mike. Oh my god, Miles, great play. Yeah, literally, we just talked about how good they were with not having picks. Now they just give it back away. Good for Miles, man. I'm glad he's got that. He deserves one of them. We were just talking last week. Another player from... Oh, yes, I did see. Thank God they're going to play that one again. Come on, buddy. Oh, Pullman's a tight end. That was a great catch by number 12. What a grab. Oh, my God. They're moving. They are moving. Goddamn. What a grab. For here, I got a little bit of pep in this type. Eu falo português, não brasileiro, mas tudo bem. I speak Portuguese, not Brazilian. Thank you very much. If I ever kind of moving the ball though, I can't lie. Dionji. Let's have a look. There we go. So Miles, ball comes, gets both his feet in, makes the play. Great play there by Miles. See me and you, Ricardo. In agreement. Great play. He's a talented corner. I like him. If they can score here, man, and get back up with 7. En Portugal temos nós por tu ser de onde tu. Surging to win this last ELF championship. Oh, I hope it's not the last. I really hope it's not the last. I think Surge and Vienna are definitely strong favourites. Honestly, I think like this is the shame about like the uncertainty is that like this year's been so good, and you could legit make an argument for 6 teams being able to win the championship. Então, é português, okay? It's my favourite sound in any language. Ow. Bow. To the tubarão. You know, my favourite bit. No, you're not. You don't even know where I live. 27-20, Surge has Spear Stars. They've been playing them all game. Oh, Khaled, Miles just got a pick. I'm not sure if you saw. And they're trying to act mysterious, but yeah, Miles just got a play. They do have a league. It's not great. They do have a league. What is a concussion protocol for the ELF? I have no idea. That's something I've not played in. You'll have to ask. You have to ask a player about that one. Towards John Cole. It's going to be 4th down. They kind of ran out of steam a little bit there, which is sad. Some nasty version of pass back getting knocked out. City versus Surge. Oof. Yeah. Brutal. Yes, he did. It was a great toe tap by him. They'll probably be on the, maybe the Instagram by now? Maybe? Oh, Surge have just got a pick. Is that Vensler? Well. That's a shame. They want the Enthroners to get something. Yeah. Yeah, that's a shame. Hopefully he's put better now. They're in such a... Yeah, that was a bad pick. Tipped, but not a great throw. But they're going for vibes, which I can appreciate. A score here should see them go ahead, but... Shout out Miles, exactly. Yeah, I don't think they're depths of hell quite yet. They haven't been great, but at least they got a win. They got a good win. A lot of players stock rose this season. I think Miles is definitely one of them. Tell me what? Solid run. Alright, granted. Damn guys, need a Vikings win later on. Galaxy Madrid games, a direct playoff final. That'd be so fun. That'd be so fun. I'd love that. Galaxy win now. I wouldn't be mad at that. Paris could still technically be in and win, I think. Technically, no, they couldn't actually. No. 10,000. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. I'm jealous I don't get to see that. Riley going deep. Oh, it's incomplete. Great play there by 4. Guy gets hit. That's a great play. If you didn't pick the ball, just agreed. Would love to see the Vikings in the wildcard game. One more game, more tickets to sell. True. I'm buying into Wang hype. Frankfurt should do everything to keep him for next season, by the way. Wang's a baller. That might be a good post, actually. Players whose stock rose. Tommy Wa, good game. If I was to say that to you guys, who's the first player that comes to mind when I say about player stock rising? Miles would be up there. My knees are like horridly uncomfortable. Who else am I thinking? John Cole. I've done a piece on John Cole now. Arthur Kingdom. Hand off to Kai Hunter. Decent game. Another 5 or 6 yards. Playoff Wang would be insane. That would be great. I'd love to see that. I'm not gonna lie. That has intrigued me. Let's check on the Premier League also. Now we got a UFC. Yep, definitely agree. Kingdom's one of them. I don't think I've got any more points so far on fantasy. I don't think it's actually been any goals since I last checked. Right, it's going deep again. Wide open is somebody. It's Peach, I think. It's Peach. Yes, Kingdom has definitely got to be defensive rookie of the year. 100%. Wow, these games are boring. Villa versus Newcastle, 0-0. Brighton Fulham's 1-0. Sunderland and West Ham is 0-0. Spurs and Burnley is 1-0. Not a barn burner in any case. I'm glad to see Peach getting his flowers too. Throw deep. PAT is in. Yeah, that makes it what, 21-point game. Yeah, I think you're right. Without Dennis at safety, it's always going to be a little bit harder though. You play on 1A in defense is rough. I don't think, I'm kind of worried I'm not going to hit my surge bets and then winning by 28.5. Someone might be out of the window at this point. Which would be a big shame. They technically could, I guess. Technically could. I'd like them to. That'd be good. I thought they'd be up by a bit more than this. But I guess the Enthroners came to play a little bit more today. I hope they get big applause at the end as well. They deserve it. Kickoff will not be returned. Enthroners though, they could still keep this close, but it might be a little bit too late now. Especially if they do another pick. Because they've been throwing a couple. Actually, I'm going to stay up and watch the UFC tonight too. Because I really want to see DDP versus Hamzat. It's going to be such a fun fight. AFL final in the city. No one cares though. Green Bay Blizzard versus Vegas Nighthawks. I'm not an indoor football guy personally. Good run by the Enthroners. I'll probably bring us to the fourth quarter. Good run. And a solid third quarter performance. There we go. Fourth quarter starting now. Next game's on in 40 minutes. I got a question. Is the UFC on Paramount now? Like, hold on. Let me watch. Let me search that up. UFC 319 UK channel? Like, is it on? It's on TNT. And Discovery Plus, love that. ESPN Plus doesn't really give much of a thing. I just want to know where to watch it. Yes, I did. Of course. 7.7 billion with a B. But I can't find where it's actually on. It's in Chicago, which is good because it's not a ridiculous time. TNT. What the fuck's TNT? I know, right? No more pay-per-view. It's fucking awesome. There's not really pay-per-view in the UK, but like sometimes it would make you do pay-per-view. But like, I'm very glad it's that's not a thing anymore. But I haven't stayed up and watched a card in a long time. But I'm very happy. I like DDP. I think it's going to be a great fight against Hamzat. Because fucking what a style matchup. DDP is just like an underrated grappler. Because DDP is a very good grappler. He was a former K1 champ, if I'm not mistaken. And then Hamzat is just a fucking monster. It's Pullman. Looking over the middle still. It's incomplete, nearly picked off. Dagestani and Chechnyan guys are crazy. They are indeed. They are fucking built for it. The life there is just so different. They just eat, sleep, pray, and train. Literally all they do. Which has produced many elite fighters. Third and 2. VFB versus Bayern. Jesus, Stuttgart. Performance looking left, throw into the sideline, incomplete, unfortunate, off their hands. Yeah, I might have to get it. TNT Sport, might have to get it for tonight. It's on TNT, which was BT. Okay, so it was formerly BT, and now it is that calm. Because then UFC 220, which one's UFC 320? UFC 320, oh, that's Ankalaev, Pereira, and Marab versus Sanhagen, and Yuri versus Roundtree, which are all great fights. And then 321 is Aspinall gone. If Aspinall loses, I fucking cry. Fourth down. They convert. Surge are allowing a lot of fourth down conversions. And Volkov versus Almeida. Rakitic versus undefeated prospect. That could be fun. Yeah, this is going to be a sick fight. And even in the main card, Lauren Murphy versus Aaron Pico is a fun one. Jeff Neal, Carlos Prates, Cannoneer, MVP, Tim Elliott and Kaya Sakura. It's a good-ass main card. Even Chase Super versus Alexander is kind of fun. An early fucking having Edson Barbosa on the early prelims, bit of a crazy one now. Screen to John. Guess I signed for some yards. They need to stop him now. Can't let him score again. No, hell no. Millwall was nowhere near me. Millwall was very far away from me. That's like over by London way. I'm nowhere near London. Definitely not. Millwall played in the same league as Bristol City for a while too. I haven't been to a Bristol City game in a while, like a few years. I'd like to go there for a little bit, maybe again. It was a good atmosphere. Cool, under middle for a first down again by the Enthroners. Moving the ball a little bit, okay. That's Toradonov. He's actually had a good game today. Let's make sure that's up to date. Is the championship hasn't started yet, is it? I know it has. Swansea versus Sheffield are currently playing. That's my girlfriend's city. Millwall have just won. Table, where we at? Oh, they're at Manchester 2. Damn, I'm like late to the party. Hey, Bristol City are 4th. Currently. I'll take it. 0-0 against Charlton Athletic currently. If Bristol City go to the Premier League, I will definitely go and watch some more of those games. Like, because Bristol City have not been in the Prem for like 40 years. And they've always, and I mean always, been mid. Except for 1 year in 2008, Bristol City have always been mid. So like, it'll be good. It'll be good if Bristol City could make, because we're the biggest city by far in the UK that doesn't have a Premier League team. So I'd like to see it. It'd be great. It'd be fun. I have lost a little bit of love for football though since all the money came in. I'm not saying it's because of one country or another, but I just, since every player was worth 50 million, if they're just okay, like it just kind of, you don't really see many £10 million signings, £5 million signings that turn out to be very good anymore. Everyone's worth 100 million. And as someone who grew up watching and loving Chelsea, because I love Didier Drogba, like they make 50 signings in the last 4 years. It's just too much, Short pass out, it's complete. They're actually moving the ball well. But damn, Bristol City getting the Premier League, that'd be a different story because that'd be really cool. It'd be a cool moment. Because our last time in the Premier League, let me have a look. The last time that Bristol City were in the Premier League, right? So actually, let me rephrase. Bristol City have never been in the Premier League, because if you remember, the Premier League was a new name made back, I can't remember what year. Bristol City have never played in that. The last time Bristol City were in the first tier of English football was 1979 to 1980 season. Insane. My city, the biggest club in my city, has not been, and bear in mind, Bristol's the 10th biggest city in the UK. Big team. Big city, sorry. Beautiful city. If you guys ever get lucky enough to go to Bristol, it's one of the best cities in the world. I've been to Vienna, I've been to Copenhagen, I've been to Barcelona, I've been to Dusseldorf. I've been to some great cities. Bristol is by far my favourite. Oh, I was sacked on fourth down. Tough. So, if you guys ever get lucky enough, go to Bristol. I would recommend. But to not have a team in the Premier League or the First Division of football since 1979 is insane. You know what I'm saying? Okay, for soccer, so if Austria sucks a bit more than not in Austria. Yeah, you're not an Austrian. So history locals. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. You are a foreigner of the country, so I guess it makes sense for you not to be a fan of either of the team. Right, let's see search. They can put an exclamation point. Hey, brother, you're from like, where are you from again? Remind me. And Bristol is a fantastic. I don't know if you've actually dead ass. I don't know if you've ever been. Yes, it is close to Wales. That's where my girlfriend lives. Lars is in. Shout out, Lars. It's one of the best cities in the world. Banksy's from here. Everyone's very chill. Ton of great restaurants and food. Like, it's on the river. You can go across the river on boats. Yeah, this museum is great. Art gallery is always great. It's a fantastic place. This is true. You might run into me, but I'm not that active. I'm more indoors watching films. So Bristol is like the biggest city in the southwest. It's bigger than Cardiff. I think it's big. Is it bigger than Cardiff? It might be bigger than Cardiff. I feel like it is, but I might be wrong. Yanks him with a truck, but didn't go too far on it. Porto. Eu falo muito de português. Pouco muito. My Portuguese is so funny. Just single words. Single words of random things. Lies, taking a shot. Oh, Peach! Peach! Oh my gosh. I gotta go back and read those. I missed those. But Peach, what a catch. Holy shit. Look at that. Whoa, what a snag. Great play. Grew up Vienna, that's Rugby Fan Vienna. Yeah, I was I do want to go to Portugal. That was a catch. I like Germany. I like Germany. I've only been there twice. Awesome pass, awesome catch. I've been to Dusseldorf both times. Obviously, I've been going to Stuttgart in the championship game. Enthroners, wait, that was a catch. Why are they challenging that? It's a stupid challenge. They just lost the timeout. I really liked it. I'd like to go to Portugal. I'd love to go to Portugal with my girlfriend. That'd be great. Obviously, I'd love to go to the Czech Republic as well, obviously. That'd be a place I'd be very much wanting to go to. Oh, Lars is hurt. Fuck. True. They are. Ricardo, how can you say that? Depends on where you I mean, yeah, this is true. But Porto and Portugal in general is a very popular place. I'd love to go there. Lars out. Maybe Riley back in, unless they play the guy they played last week. I've forgotten his name. I mean, no one complains like the Brits. Why are they even challenging that? That was so obviously a catch. Definitely a catch, no question. I think us as just Europeans, we complain. I think it's a British thing. It's an everywhere thing. Oh, we just find something to complain about. Very true. I think my top 3 places that I haven't been but I would like to go to are Portugal, Azerbaijan, obviously, Baku. I want to go there. I want to see cool shit. I want to go with my girlfriend. And probably Italy. I've never been to Italy. I have been to Italy actually, but I was a kid, so it doesn't really count. That's yeah, hopefully not. Shit. %. Yeah, they got the number 8. I've forgotten his name. I feel bad, but yeah, they got him in. He's just gonna run it himself here. Actually, got a couple yards out of it. First and goal. Watch out with Vienna City's great people. Proud of being unfriendly. I like Vienna. I think I enjoyed Vienna. I don't think anyone was rude to me when I was there. Not from my experience. Serbia, underrated. Had a great time. I've never been near Serbia, but that would be cool. I'd love to go there. Honestly, I'd love to go to every single European country. Come Budapest, definitely would if I could, 100%. The great thing about like doing what I've been doing for the last few years of like scouting American football is that like I feel like I can go to most places in Europe. Like if I'm in Porto, I'm like, hey Ricardo, tell me some cool places to go to. Or like, Thomas, I'm in Budapest. Fucking let's go chill out for a couple hours, have a few bevs. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's great. My favourite cities though, other than Bristol, is Vienna. I loved Vienna. German cold nature. Fritzen. That's his name. Fritzen. Tommy Will looks ginormous next to Fritzen. Come on, Tommy. Why are you going backwards? There he is. There he is. He's good. So good. Budapest is good. Really good. I would definitely like to go. Dude, I think Vienna is the furthest east I've ever been. Yes. Yes. Vienna is the furthest east I've ever been. Best country, Denmark and Finland, but favorite city is Barcelona. I was in Copenhagen. I didn't get to explore Copenhagen that much, but the people were great. Never been to Finland. Barcelona, I went when I was younger. I was 12. I went around like the new camp and stuff like that. That was great. That was a good place. I loved that. Tumble was a hard guy to bring down, to be fair. There's a flag on the play. What do we have now? 27? What's up, Alex? You've travelled. You can tell us your favourite places you've been to. I think they should be, right? I'm pretty sure they should be. Me and Nick will be walking around all the time anyway. And then hopefully I'll be in Switzerland just after that. Which should be really, really good. Well, I might see you in Stuttgart if you can actually, win a few games this time and get to the final. Not sure what that flag was for, but is it a re-kick? Go for a re-kick. Oof, I do like Latin community. Does there know too many of them though, to be honest? Yeah. Oh mate, Bristol's fucking great. One of my friends in the ELF came to Bristol, like to watch like a band, or so, I can't remember what he was doing. Music scene in Bristol was very big. People come to Bristol to do music. A lot of people do. So he came to watch a band in Bristol, and he loved Bristol. We compared it to Berlin. That was the comparison from a German perspective. kick was fucked. No good. I feel like Innsbruck would just be a vibey place to be, you know? I'm going to cash out on one of these. I'm not going to make any money on it, but I just don't trust Stuttgart to score again. Sometimes Vienna Nachtmarkt reminds me of Barcelona. I don't know why, but I love it. I did go to a market in Vienna. I can't remember if it was that specific market, but I got a Rapid Vienna scarf out of it. Prague, definitely on my list. Biggest culture shock. Yeah, to be fair, mountains. From Porto to the middle of the mountains in South Austria, very reasonable. I can understand the culture shock for sure. I don't think I've ever had culture shock in a place. I've never been long enough to have culture shock in a place. I can imagine. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I've seen it. oh, the market. Let me Google that up, actually. Let me get the name of it. Where is it? Naschmarkt. Let me get it up. There we go. First thing that comes up. Oh yeah, I was there. I have been there. Yes. Yes. Because, yeah, when I was there, I was walking through it. And a guy was, he was Austrian, but I think he was Russian as well. He had, I think he was from Dagestan. I think he told me he was from Dagestan. He had, the beard, no mustache. And he noticed me talking to my friend Caleb, who I was there with. Caleb's American. And he was like, you English, you're English, you speak English, come over. And I went over to him and I was like, oh, you're right, yeah. I'm good. Where are you from? I was like, I'm from England. Well, what about you? He's like, oh, I'm from, I can't remember where he said he was from. I think he said from Dagestan, Chechnya. I can't exactly remember. He goes, I just got out of prison. I'm like, great, congratulations. He's like, yes. Do you want some drugs? I was like, no, not really, to be honest. He was like, okay, hey, have a good day, enjoy your stay. I was like, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was funny. I completely forgot about that until I saw the market. That was great. He was chill, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm out of jail. Great. Do you want some drugs? No. Enjoy your stay here anyway. Thank you. Pullman still going to be trying to get something out of this. I did leave there people on a long time. Innsbruck people, I'd love to go. I honestly do wish I got more opportunities to travel to more games this year, but of course not always that option. But it would have been great. I would have liked that. And someone tried to scam me for that scarf too. So I was over there when I was working in the school. I went over to Austria to watch the youth championships. That's why I was there. And obviously I don't speak German, and they know I'm not from there because I can't speak German. And I was like, oh, I just want one of the scarves because my boss at the time, big football fan, loved football, and he was looking for stuff to put in his man cave. So I was thinking, I had two bosses, a woman and a man. I was going to buy the woman. She liked puzzles, so I was going to give her a puzzle of a city from Vienna, and then a football scarf for my male boss. And he was just putting a bunch of shit in the bag. And I was like, no, just the scarf. Just the scarf. He was like, oh, no, dude, get the t-shirt, and he put it in. I was like, and then I was like, oh, okay. He was like, 150. I was like, no. No, take it out. No, I don't want it. He was like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, I don't want to spend 150 quid in a Rapid Vienna shirt. And I don't need it, brother. Just give me the fucking scarf. But I did really love Vienna. It was still great. Okay, top 3 cities: Prague, Munich, Vienna, Copenhagen, Paris. Let me look. Let me get just a total sample size. Amsterdam, London would be great. I do like London. Obviously, you're over that way. Denmark was good. Dusseldorf, I think, is fun. Dusseldorf does remind me of Bristol. Berlin, I've never been to. Heard good things. Hamburg, I've never been to. Heard good things. Madrid's got to be up there, surely. I feel Madrid has to be up in that conversation. Innsbruck, Helvetic, if I'm not mistaken, are technically located in Zurich, which could be cool. Because, like, Zurich is a beautiful city. Very fucking expensive. Oh my god, it's expensive. And obviously, there's that combine coming up, and I was like, let me just look at some hotels. Whoa! My god. Insane. Actually cashed out my bet because I did not think the Vienna were going to score again. Now it looks like they might score again. So I couldn't haggle. I'm not a haggler. Paris do want good food. Prague is known for being a very beautiful city. I'll be visiting Stuttgart soon, so I'll be able to tell you about that one. Zurich, interesting. Wow, okay, that's fascinating. I've never been, so couldn't tell you. But that's kind of crazy that it's unanimously not a good city. Oh, Yanks again. Good, sorry, run a couple of years. I was in Paris one time, right on a weekend. A GA conference there, so everyone was political and military. Yeah, they have that in Switzerland, don't they? I can't remember what the name of the conference is, but it's a big one. I've been through Paris, and technically when I was a kid, I was in Paris for Disneyland. But that was like 2004, 2003. It's good. This is going to sound very dark. That was the last holiday my family went on before my dad left. So that's why I remember Disneyland. But it was good, and it was fun. I got some good memories from that break. It was good. Fitz all 3rd and 6. Oh, he's going to get a fucking first down. Oh my god, he's still going. Good gain. Yeah, makes sense. Right, let me check. The other one's starting 15 minutes. Okay, cool. I do want to go around Paris, but like it's not that. It's bit like people say the streets aren't very clean. People don't really take care of like the environment. That's from what I've heard. Dangerous. Makes sense. I mean, it's a capital city. A lot of capital cities are a little bit like dangerous in certain hours. No, it was just a memory. I just thought it'd be funny. It's Yanks in the middle, still going, close. No, it's not deep. It's not deep. I was just making it as a joke. I just thought it'd be funny. It was a joke. I'm not actually sad about it. I liked Disneyland. It was fun. I met up with Brother Bear. It was great. Oh shit! Appreciate you, Jamal. You're the man. I love you. Let me heart that one. There you go. I love you too. See now, sympathy votes. They came in clutch. Alright. They're round the doorstep now, 3 minutes left. I cashed out, unfortunately, because I didn't think they were going to actually get back their points. Maybe I made the right decision, because they've just been sacked for a big loss. But it is going to be a face mask call by the looks of it. Which is a shame. I appreciate you. You're the man. Fitz still goes down with a face mask call. And we got Jamal, you obviously spent time in Switzerland. What do you think of Zurich? Everyone here seems to be not a massive fan of the city. Which surprised me a little bit, to be honest. I thought Zurich would be a popular one. Honestly, Cologne was quite nice. I wasn't really around Cologne, just in Cologne for FIBO, so I didn't really get to see it much, but I mean, it looked alright. Rangers, Surge gonna go for this, or they're gonna let it go? They're gonna let it tick. Looks like they're gonna try and score. Jamal is very biased when it comes to Switzerland conversation. I'll give you that. No gin needed. If Prague was still in a playoff race, I think we'd be on the gin by now. But we're all good. I was actually drank on stream now. No, I had a lot of beer actually earlier in the year. I went through a beer phase. Fitzel's in for the Russian touchdown. Damn, I cashed out. Shame. No profits for me on this one. I still got one. Actually, no. I'm good. I'm good. I didn't cash out on all of them. I only cashed out on one of them. I didn't cash out on the other one. So we're good. We're actually still alive. Clone look, it looks nice. I was in the city, but I really didn't get to explore. Sorry. Hopefully, man. I want to see a good Swiss team. Too much talent in the Swiss league to not be playing at the top level. Kick pending. It looks wide, which it is not. It was good. My bad. The camera angle didn't do it too much service. So they're up comfortably, and in 9 minutes, boys and girls, we have this game right here. Paris Musketeers versus Vienna Vikings. Battle of two great cities, some may argue. It's pretty good. It's alright, don't worry. Any good players left? I won big last week. I'm not here to lose it all again. Let me have a look. Surge were 28 points favourites, and so Ravens are favoured by 7.5. Maybe. Berlin are actually favoured, and I think Berlin are going to lose that. So I don't think they will win. So I think that could be a solid one to hit. Cologne is generally not a beautiful city because it's almost bombed by the British and Americans during the war. The city has flair because of the cathedral. Yeah, the cathedral stands out. It did look gorgeous. I would have liked to have went there. It did look great. I would like to see it. Over 57 is not okay. So it's minus 33. Not too confident there. So I had on 28. So I got a little bit lucky on that. Oh man, I don't want to see the last Helvetic game. Yeah, that could be good, I think. Berlin being favoured. Bit surprising. That's obviously for tomorrow, but the rest, the Ravens, I'm not sure about. I think I'm confident saying the Ravens are probably going to win by more than 7. It could be close though. You know, they kept it close last week. Hagedoosh back in. Only 3 minutes left of this game. Hagedoosh pushing it towards the middle. Good point. I mean, that's subjective. Because personally, I like architecture. I think I like that. I like museums. I like history and culture. I like active streets. You know, I don't like it when it's too quiet. I don't want it to be too busy, but I like it when it's got a little bit, you know, some energy about it, you know. That's a shame. Yes, please do. Hagedoosh with the screen out. John Cole still going, maybe for a yard. Absolutely. Everyone go subscribe to Jamal, because he's nearly at 1,000. What are you on now, Jamal? Let's have a look. Go support Athletes Forum on 652 subscribers. To be fair, if you're on this channel, you're definitely watching Jamal's. I need to watch your top 10. You actually need to catch up on my my Athletes Forum views. I need to watch the top quarterback matches. I need to start watching all your stuff for college football, essentially. Yes, I'd love Vienna. I do also like capitals. I think... Yeah, I mean, it does make sense, doesn't it? No, I'd like Innsbruck, because I like visuals. I'm a visual person. It sounds beautiful. Innsbruck's a very beautiful city with the mountains. I would love it. It doesn't have to be like a big city. Bristol isn't that big of a city. It's sizable, but it's not huge. Like, Swansea, where I spend a lot of time, not great. It's a small place, like, it's got some crackheads in it, I'll tell you that much. But it's pretty funny, it's quite lively. Long story short, they need new ownership and a respectable coach with a history of high experience. Yes. There is hope, that's good. Honestly, just get the Broncos, you know. Jamal, do you like the SEC Netflix show? How you feeling about Lagway? Innsbruck is boring as fuck. I like cinemas too. They've got a cool cinema. I'd like to go see that. I need to watch the SEC show. Maybe I'll watch it tonight, perhaps. Right, with this one at fivefold. I'd like to win that fivefold. Spurs won. Let me check the Premier League. Spurs actually ended up winning 3-0. That's kind of mad. They were up only 1-0 when I started checking the scores. Oh shit. John Cole. Oh, John Cole. True. Reasonable, honestly. John Cole has just scored. That throws my fucking parlay in the bin. Damn, that's not good for the Stuttgart backup players. Coach is going to be pissed. And then Sunderland won 3-0. Oh my god, Sunderland? 3-0 against West Ham. I know West Ham aren't great anymore, but jeez. They want to give me some good fantasy points. Van de Ven got me some solid fantasy points for keeping a clean sheet. Thank you, Van de Ven. Excellent. There's potential. There is absolutely potential there. Kick is up and good, which is kind of mad because that's exactly where the fucking, you know what I mean? The pundits had it going at as a 28. I need a field goal or I'm fucked. Wait, West Ham do suck, to be fair. What's up, Chris? Good to see you. How many yards is that now for him? 156 yards for him. Enthroners have had 4 players pass the ball. That's hilarious. Geyer not going to get 1,000 yards. Seems like they pulled him at half. But my parlay is in the bin because of John Cole. Thanks, John. Good job I cashed out one, isn't it? I'm really debating on Paris or Vienna. I think it's got to be Vienna, right? I think Vienna are the favourites. Oh, shit. Good idea. He deserves it. Same as Willie P in the Czech Republic. Are Vikings the favourites in that one? You just take a knee and a fucking... I guess they just need to kneel it out, don't they? What's up, Grey Walker? Currently, this one that's on screen still got Surge versus Enthroners, but that's going to be over in just a minute, and then it will be Paris versus Vienna. Absolutely. All right, Paris or Vienna? Who's going to win? Are they flying? Are they driving? They probably would have flown, right? Vienna, definitely the favourites. Do I put a minus 1.5 on that? Not too much of a difference, even if I did, actually. I think Vienna, man. Arctic Kingdom does deserve Czech citizenship, I agree. Alright, and we go for the Vienna Vikings. I think they're going to win it. That home field advantage, I think, is going to play a factor. I might be wrong, but we'll find out. Is this going to be a knee? Looks like it's going to be a knee. Yeah, this one's a knee. Right. Let's go out of this one and into the next. Paris. Austrian Secretary of Defense doing a coin flip. That's badass. Oh, Vienna are in their army uniforms. I think that's a good pull. Yes, that's the big thing, is Paris, how they turn up. Here we go. Vive la Revolution, or whatever the French say. Paris for the win. Yeah, you need this. Here we go. It's very simple. If Paris want to deserve playoff spot, they have to win today. I agree. Guy won't get 1,000 yards. It's a shame. And there's that. Oh, it's 7. Okay, interesting. I might reinvest some of my winnings if I win this one. But currently I'm down like £10 because of those losses. But it's fine. We're going to hopefully get this one back. Right, Krzysztof, our Polish referee. Yeah, man, I'm in the same boat. I kind of would like Paris to be in there, but also, like, would be kind of fun. Oh, yeah, I got triple on Duplessis, Kai Sakura, and another fighter as well. And I got double on this one being under 54. Okay. Yeah, I think I need Vienna to win this one then. Let's hope for a Vienna win. It's all Brez on the city state. Right, my bad. Meyer getting a little bit caught up in space. Alright. Let's see how Vienna come out. This is big. This first drive is going to mean a lot, I think. See how they start. It's going to be a big, important piece. They're not going to want to lose in front of their fan base. And they also want to secure the first seed. I think Vienna will win, but I'm rooting for Paris. Need to see Paris and Del Rio. And fucking hell, they all came in at once. What was it with European teams in camo uniforms? Yeah, honestly, yeah. I am with you on that. European teams, the last couple of seasons, love a little bit of camo. Oh, the UK. Oh, Sadu? Oh, yeah, the tight end of the yeah. Sadu. I like Sadu Traore. He's a good guy. Austrian Army is a loyal sponsor, and there are players employed by sports soldiers funding the talent. Okay, that makes sense then. Well, Panthers win for a couple of reasons. Would like to see more non-German teams in the playoffs and Storm be more motivated for Sapphire. Yeah, I predicted them to win on the LF Live. But honestly, could go anyway. Like, this one is one of those games that, like, it's a pick-em, isn't it, really? It could legit go either way. So, second down. Already a minute off the clock. Jeez, because that flag. There's a motion by Noah. A quietly very solid season by Noah Torre. He started off a little slower and then picked up a little bit of pace. Ben Holmes taking off. Mobile Ben. Good couple yards. So I'll see him nice and safe out of bounds. Hey, what are you talking about, bro? Right down my YouTube. That's rude. On the fence. I'm not on the fence. I just put money on Vienna. John Mannon is announcing, which is what we love. Abaloa's gone crazy at the face paint. I don't know if you saw that. They're going to vote game. Yes, he is. How much talent was left in the Swiss League in 2023? That's Jamal's area. Certainly of XT. Fourth down already. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Because 2023 Swiss League. I don't have a ton of knowledge who was playing in the Swiss League in 2023. I'm not going to lie. Definitely a weak spot. Yeah, Mannon's a monster. I love Mannon. Alright, now that is interesting. There's the punt. Good punt. Austin Mitchell's going to return, but I swear he just called for a fair catch. Didn't really go anywhere, but I could have swore he went like that and that was a fair catch, but still. Doesn't matter too much. Let's see how they respond. What is the over-under in terms of total? 54.5. Which I went for the under on. I think this one's going to be a bit more defensive than the first one. Antimo Honwu's in. Kantai is our first look at Jalen today. So, dude, defense did a great job, but Lucky and Aaron is a defensive end combination of people's nightmares. Nico gets back to the line, nothing more. I think this one's going to be a very fast, high-paced game. I think this is going to be great. My camera, I'm very much expecting to die in a second, by the way. Got to make sure my spare battery is in. Usually dies after the first game, after about 3 hours. So I'm very much expecting it to come in. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get my spare one very much ready. I mean, I can't see the stands. I will let you know when I see a shot of the crowd. You'll have to unless they have the answers. Jalen going to go out to Austin Mitchell, who catches it. Makes a couple yards on the sideline. Didn't get any official numbers yet, though. But hopefully busy. It seems fairly loud, kind of. Hard to tell on the TV, but it seems decent. They're in Nate for Paris. Oh yeah, that looks good. Got a crowd shot there, it looks good. Third Nate. Yeah. I thought it was going to be a lot more defensive last time. It just wasn't, to be honest. Hey, I love me more. Not you, Chris. Chris is not me more. I love you, Chris. I think. Oh, go. Oh, first of all, man stands Severdam to Amelia. Secondly, I go for over on that one. 30-30 realistically is not unbelievable, and it is also Madrid. So, I would say that's a reasonable hit, I think. Still third down. Selfishly, I need the Enthroners back next season. I'm not sure who the full start was on. It was only hands, so I don't feel it's okay. They gave it on Vienna. I thought because it was right. 3rd and 3. There's Jalen wide open. Tekadam. Has he got it? Has he got it? Has he got it? He does. Hugo down at like the 1. Wow, how the fuck was he so open? Oh my god. Wide open. I think Jalen heard you guys say C-. Down at the 2, sorry, not the 1 technically. I'm going to be picky about it. First down and goal. It's got to be a run, right? Oh no, sorry, it's not the 2, it's at the 5. Wait, that's still, still pretty close though. Motion by Mwamba, handed off to Nico, breaks a tackle and is in. Paris score first. Oof. Sportsgate just posted a new video. I'd love to see your opinion. I helped him gather some materials and encouraged him to look into ELF. What if the ELF expanded to 24 teams? Interesting. I mean, shit, we gotta just focus on keeping our current teams at the moment. Let me get up. Sports Gator. Dude's crazy, by the way. And we were just talking about him just the other day. About how much content he actually makes. Can't find it. Because he, covers women's football, hockey, European and American, baseball, ELF, NFL, college. He does everything. I don't know how he's got the time to make all those videos. Maybe I'm just a bad editor. It takes me a long time to make that. 2-point extra point is no good. That's going to be important. Jalen Henderson, 2 for 2, 54 yards currently. Personally, if the Enthroners don't come back next season, I'd be interested to see Hungary and Serbia as home going for Prague. I think it might be a bit too much. Serbia, maybe. Hungary as well, maybe a bit too much, in my opinion. Honestly, I think it's an easy fix. Let's assume they have the right coach, spending ease on Ola. Physical offensive pro style is not too. Yeah, honestly, the Prague method. 4Es on offensive line. You have good offensive weapons, like Milan Spiller, who could come back. You have an E maybe there, but I think you probably spend an E on defense. And a conservative, safe quarterback. None of the quarterbacks that I have ever seen at Helvetic could ever be considered as safe or conservative. Respectfully. Right, Vienna, back in. Not a great first drive, I can't lie. For them. Making sure my group chats are all good and I'm not missing out on anything, we're alright. That's why strong on Discord is kind of a stay humble fella. Who? Oh, yes, Sportsgator, yeah. He makes a ton of stuff. I give him massive credit for that. If there's no bad to see it, yes. I mean, it depends, doesn't it? If, good run by Kari. It depends if they get him as homegrowns. If not, I don't know. If he is, then great. He might have other offers. He had a good season this year. I'd be surprised if he doesn't have offers to join other teams if he wants to. Second and 2. Vikings need to score something, I think, on this drive just to keep the momentum up. They want to get too dry out. Oh, big hit by Liggins. First down, but good hit by Jamalcom. But there's a first down. That's all that matters. Oof. Jamalcom's a big dude, by the way. I wouldn't say that was targeting personally. There's a motion by Shonette? I can't remember. Nah, that's not an ejection. So I'd run for a couple. We're going to see a replay, but I don't see that as an ejection. Yeah, having a good couple runs in the last few plays, though. They needed that. Second and 5. Ben Holmes looking left, taking a pump fake before throwing it to be Obama, but it's defended well by Jamalcom again. Jamalcom's been busy the first couple plays. 3rd and 5 now. Ended up actually throwing off his back foot. I wasn't Jamalcom, sorry, my fault. Wasn't Jamalcom. 3rd and 5, regardless. On the 40, their own 46. There's a motion by Meyer. 4-man front for Paris. 5 DBs by the looks of it. Out wide to Meyer, who is across for the first down and a couple more yards for his troubles. There it is, first down. Meyer's had a big impact in the last couple of games. This first quarter is already like halfway done. I'm having a great time. 8 minutes left of the first quarter. Vikings across the halfway line now. Going to give it to Curry. Big hole there made by the offensive line. Curry gets a couple out of it. Shrugs off Jamalcom too. Curry is probably one of the people, or one of the running backs in the league I'd least like to tackle. Absolutely not. 2nd and 6. Ben Holmes short screen to Reese Horn. Good play. Up into the 30 now. They're moving. Taking their time. Very methodical drive so far for them. Keeping on moving. Look at Holler, by the way. Baller of a lineman. There we go. First down and 10 on the 30 exactly. And off to Vegan, no gain, negative yards. Vegan looked like he put his head down immediately there. Didn't see the guy, literally ran into his fullback. Degan Gomez on a tackle. Hey, there it is. You just knew that was going to happen. We knew it was going to be the one. Don't you worry. We are already, I'm getting fast at this. Ben Holmes. Sacked. Fucking out. It's all going on. That's not great. There we go. Vargas with the sack with his face paint. On charge. Phenomenal. A little bit too wide. Let me go a little bit more over here. There we go. 3rd and 20 now. At field goal range. Is going to do a draw to Kari. Goes for a couple. I think this is at field goal range for them now. A run there is maybe giving the drive up a little bit. I don't know. I agree. He looks a little bit... he's not moving his feet as much as he usually does. They're staying out. This is definitely not going to happen. They are just going to hard count the fuck out of this. They definitely ain't going for 4th and 16, surely, right? Is this going to be a hard count? Oh shit, they're going for it. 4th and 16. Ben Holmes going deep. Oh no, Torre! Oh, that was PI as well, definitely. Didn't matter though. Ben Holmes gets it up. No Torre, great catch. Ooh, keeps the drive alive. Definitely was going to be PI if it wasn't. I mean, it should have been. 1st and goal. Kari up the middle goes nowhere. They're stacking that box at the moment. The Mercs to win? The Mercs win wouldn't change that. Let me have a check on this one too while I'm here. Couple passes by DJ towards Bennett and Jazz. And they... Oh, Stanley already having a solid one. That's what we wanted because my fantasy is hit and miss. I thought Ben Holmes bleeding out of his nose. Sisu, Marcus. Pleasure having you. No flags in the 1st quarter. That's kind of mad. It's still going on, to be fair. But so far. There's the red company. That's dope. And they got red jerseys now, too. So even better for them. Let's see what we got. That's what I thought, right? That's what yeah. I was a little bit surprised at that too, and how the hell that's happened. Chin strap must have just went up like we saw with Russell Tabor. He's still going to pass it though. Throws a bullet to Noah. Comes down with it, but out of bounds. I know Karamoko's talking, like he caught that on him. Oh, he was close too. Very close. 3rd and goal. He's so close. They need to score a touchdown here or there. Panthers in the red zone. Interesting. They could definitely play spoiler for that wild card. 1st seed. Ben Holmes going to take off himself. Goes for a couple. Maybe get a late hit there. No luck on the late hit. Nice. Good for him. 4th down for Vienna on about a 3. They went from 4th and 16. So I'd be surprised if they don't go for it here. Here we go. Big play. They're staying out. 4th and goal. Spotted officially on the 2-yard line. Heavy set for Vienna. Oh, he pulls it. He's going to take it himself. Ben Holmes scores. Tied up. 6-6. Are they going to... I don't even think Tasic is in. Because they haven't... Oh no, Tasic is in. Tasic is in, ELF, SH. Right, this is now your chance. I think he's an okay kicker. I know you're not a massive fan, but I think he's a solid kicker. Come on, please make this though. Come on, make this kick, please. I need you to make this kick. That is good. Perfect. Nailed it. Great kick. Yeah, I made a good shift. Great game so far, absolutely. 7-6. Have the Panthers scored in the red zone yet? They are still at the 8-yard line. No, 3-yard line. My bad. Let me message Amelia. There we go. She's got to work. Gotta wish her a good shift. Good run by Ben now. He's okay maybe for the GFL, not for the AFL at ELF. Only good for badly. I mean, he's been pretty accurate this year though. That's mile for touchdown irons. I'm guessing a run. If it's only out by 3, it makes sense. Interesting. Oh no, Tassi isn't. No, I know what you mean. No, that was the. He actually, I don't think he played. He might have played maybe once or twice, but he didn't really do much. I think he missed the kicks too. His finale game, maybe. He is interesting. I will definitely agree with that. An interesting player. Right, first and goal for Paris. Sorry, not first and goal. What am I talking about? 1st and 10 for Paris. Could see a team picking him up next mid-season. Maybe. Yeah, it could be an option. Late replacement, possibly. If he doesn't come back or doesn't go anywhere. Draw by Jalen. Goes for a couple. 2nd down. Yeah, no, it's just the passing has been a bit hit and miss. I don't need that anymore. I can close that down. Free up some of my CPU, you know. No kick. I actually don't know what I need from Munich. I think I literally just need them to give the ball to Malik. Yes, that's just all I need from them. And Malik currently has got 2 catches for 49 yards, so pretty solid. There's Jalen. He's going to be... He's got out of the sack. Still pressure. He's sacked eventually by Nurse One Core. Only for a loss of about 1, but a sack nevertheless. I think people saw too much of his personality. Can't comment on that one. Can't comment on that one. But he definitely showed. People equals teams, potentially. 3rd and 8 for Paris. We got some okay, Jalen called audibles. Jalen, pressure, he's going to step up in the middle. Lucky, forces a fumble. Ball's out. Vienna on top of it. Oh, Lucky with a play. Man, that's going to be helpful because I've literally got to make this fucking video soon. That video will be included. That clip there will be included on the tape study of Lucky. Look at that. Look at that play, man. What a baller. Jesus. He's on the floor. Gets up. Oh my God, he's so good. So good. What a play by Lucky. One of the best players in the league. I really think that teams in a UFL should be looking at Lucky as like a legit player that could be on that team. Same with Haaland. Same way I feel about Haaland. I think Lucky's a better player than Haaland. Like, comparatively, Lucky is insanely good. Haaland's fantastic, don't get me wrong. But, like, Lucky is also a freak. So is Haaland, but Lucky's just different, man. You know what I mean? Lucky's got just such incredible lengthy arms, like that play there. Oof, this is essentially a playoff game. For Paris, it's definitely a playoff game. For Vienna, not so much, but for Paris, 100%. Charge. Have some water. I've been drinking iced coffee and Pepsi the last few hours. Last play of the quarter. You got it off. Flow for a good gain. Looked like Bentley was getting up there. Oof, right. I'm going to run to the toilet during the quarter break because I'm like drinking a lot. So I'll be back in a second. We're back. Don't worry, chat stream was short. Chat stream was very short. Give me a solid pocket passing QB and a good running back. Yeah, I do agree. I'm more like that too. But a quarterback that can kind of, take the offense into a dynamic position can sometimes be very effective. But I do agree, pocket passes in general in the ELF have been a lot more successful. Like, you look at every single champion, and they've been led by pocket passes in general. Let's have a look at that one. Have Munich started up yet? They have. They're on around 18 now. We missed a PAT. Not good. That might cost them. Madrid at Frankfurt is going to be a 100-point game. I hope so. That'd be great fun to watch. I really hope so. That could be such a fun game. I mean, tomorrow, I'm not going to lie, right? Apart from these two games that shouldn't really be close, the games should be great. Like Hamburg versus Berlin, it's fun because it's two teams that are around the same level, I believe. Madrid versus Frankfurt is just going to be a fucking shootout. Oh, shit. He is. That's great. Where is he playing? Is he going to be playing guard? Is Stoffel going to be in... I'm actually interested in where he's going to be playing. Because he's natural tackle, but Stoffel is now playing tackle. You're not going to move Stoffel into guard. I mean, it could. Is he just coming in to be a big package, or what? Because I don't know. He's not been, playing as much this season because he's been elsewhere, retired. There Gonna be fourth down. Looked like he was playing on the guard position there. Oh, Zetterberg baller, by the way. 4th and 2. They just went for one of these a second ago and made it, so I wouldn't be surprised for them to get it again. They are now. They've changed. They are playing now. It's complicated. 4th and 2. Sneak. Ben's over. That was good by Ben. Fucking hell. Yeah, just 6 linemen. What a 6 lineman to have, though. Fucking Milanovic. That was a great play by Ben's taking the game into his own hands at this point. That 4th and 16 throw, and then that run for the touchdown on 4th down, just jumped 2 yards on a QB sneak. He's got 3 rushes for 11 yards, but damn, that's an important 11 yards. Shout out Cologne players, they should be fucking MVP of the week. Ben Holmes, rainbow ball, Meyer, incomplete, no flags. Good play by Saeed. Best rusher in the league. No, it's how we want him to play, though. No. We want him to play. Because you got to think, the Raiders make ticket sales out of this. You don't just want to cancel the game. Because the Raiders get fucked by it more than anyone else, honestly. Helvetic not going to their game annoyed me. You know, I know they could go over there, whatever, but like, still. Frustrating. I guess so. 3rd and 10 now. Difficult position. Can't sneak this one. Gonna probably be a pass. They did call a draw on one of these other ones, so you never know. Obviously, they're only up by 1 point. They could potentially kick the field goal from this distance. They do have Tastic in the game. There's Ben Holmes looking for Shoney, incomplete. A fullback with a target. Right, 4th down. They're going to go for this, or they're going to try and kick a field goal? I love Shoney's neck roll. They are going to kick it. Alright, this could be big. SH, cover your eyes. Yellowipedia, cover your eyes. Fantastic for the kick, which is up and nailed it. Perfect kick. Very good. That's a great kick. Puts them up by 4. That's good. Very good for them. Couldn't have been better, honestly. Dare say the best kick. Oh, shit. Ravens just had a PAT blocked. Was it Malik Stanley, perhaps? No, it was Marvin. Fair play. I do like Marvin. That was a great kick. Field goal is made. Let me check on the Premier League. Are they playing? Is there any more games on tonight, or is there no more games on? Man City versus Wolves is on currently. I don't think I have anyone in that game. No Man City players or Wolves players in my fantasy lineup. Okay, interesting. I need the Ravens to kick into next gear. But to be fair, even Vienna had issues with the Panthers just last week. They always kind of looked comfortable, I feel. But there was some issues. Oh my god, Stanley's got 2 rushes for 34 yards. Alright, Malik's having a good game. That's what we want. Because this needs saving. I can't be number 11 for doing nothing. I was in number 10 just yesterday. Handoff to Mitchell. No, it's not. It's a fucking first down for Jalen. Great play. Stiff arms. He was not going down easy there. Look at that, Jalen. I don't think he's a Sigurna. Just couldn't get him down. Jalen's super aggressive on the stiff arm, which is nice. First down. It's been a fun one so far, I can't lie. Motion by Ward. Lucky goes a bit wider. Could be another run by Jalen. He gets nothing. Finds a pocket. Lucky's the guy that tackles him after about a yard gain. It's close. Near TFL. He got a good little pocket. Don't know how he managed to get out of that, to be honest. Actually, I've got the under on both games. Paris and Vienna, and also Ravens versus Panthers. Which currently is looking like a solid bet. But Paris can score. Vienna can score. We saw that in the last game. Went over 80, pretty sure. 2nd and 9. Flags. Seems so. I am watching Paris versus Vienna currently. But yes, 2 very, very good games. Both currently 1-score games as well, which is good. Oh, I should comment on the ELF thing about the Enthroners. Thank you to the Enthroners. That was a good game. Time up on the Musketeers, by the way. There we go. 2nd and 9, 11 minutes, 5 seconds left on our own 48. So just a couple yards shy of the half. Paris have already used 2 timeouts. They're going to run the ball with Austin. He got nothing on that one. Goes for a 3-yard loss. Good job by the Vienna defense on that one, though. I love Manon so much. He's such a great commentator. And we've stretch my legs out a little bit. Jeez, I'm old. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. It's because they like do it on their own Instagram. I don't really know why. I feel like it would have more interaction if it was on the ELF Instagram. But it's on like the Euronics one, so I don't really know. Jalen to Tekadam complete for the first down on 3rd and 11. They get a big gain. Wow. That was a good job there by Jalen. His mouthpiece came out, I'm pretty sure, during that too. Good gain there by Tekadam. Good hands. Threaded the needle. Jeez. Jalen's under center. And off to Nico. Maybe a yard. It's turning into a fun game. It's what we wanted. Because this is essentially playoff football. This will also tell us how legit Paris is. Like if they could legit hang around in the playoffs with a 10-1 team. I know they're all good. They lost some key games against Frankfurt, Stuttgart and Vienna before. And Fire. Even a win against one of those teams would have had like a big impact. One of those games, I should say. Would have a big impact into how they're going to factor into the playoff race. They're in 7. Big play here. On the 29. Jalen to Anthony. Not sure if it was caught, if it hit the floor or not. He seems confident. I don't really tell us too much. It looked like he caught it. I have no doubt that he would have because he's a phenomenal receiver. So shame we never got Sim in full form now. Another run by Paris. Oh, he nearly broke that one off. It's been a high-paced game. Paris are in like a hurry-up offense as well at the moment. Panthers are 3rd and 22. Jeez. Second and 4. Inside the 10. Very much expecting a touchdown here from Paris. Motion by Austin. Jalen Henderson stepping up, running himself, and he's in. There's Jalen, good score. Alright. That's a big one. Big drive there by Jalen. They definitely needed that. Oh man. They're going for 2 to make this a 4-point game. Empty set. Motion by Mitchell. Ball goes over his head. It's a high ball. No good. Remains a 2-point game. Indeed. What's the score? Is it still only 6-6? It is. DJ's been sacked a couple times. Interesting. Alright, Vienna. I had a couple 3rd downs on that one. That was not the best drive for the defense. Struggled to stop them a little bit for moments there. Oh shit, for real? They were just on their own, like... Why are they causing problems now? Oh, fuck. Who scored for him? There's a knee by Meyer at 7 minutes. I'm refreshing, but I'm getting nothing. I mean, DJ has been accurate, I'll give him that. Not coming up. I'll wait and see unless it's going through review. The CPAT score is just not updating for me. Vienna's run game hasn't really got started yet. A couple runs here and there, but nothing crazy. Kari not finding any space there. Vikings had a couple that go for negative. Yeah. They're a weird team. I really don't get Panthers that much. Because they had like close games with the Enthroners, they lost to Prague. But they've also had a close games with the Vikings. And now beaten Munich, you know? It's confusing. They're kind of like the Galaxy in a weird way. There's still 5 minutes left of that game. Half. They go up at halftime. That'd be quite a big deal. 3rd and 10 for Vienna. Not been a great drive on this one. Van Holmes under pressure from Aslan Zetterberg can scramble himself and take a couple yards. A little bit of a late hit there, but a bit unnecessary maybe. Didn't seem entirely needed to touch him on that one. But we saw that with Paris a few times. They seem a little bit, I guess, reckless. I guess that was more of a slide by Ben, but we have seen it a few times in Paris where they hit the quarterback going out of bounds. That's what lost them the game against the Galaxy. Punt by Vienna. It's a good punt. Austin Mitchell gets a fair catch. 5.5 minutes. Could see them take a big lead here. I am getting worried. Vienna's offense has been a bit hit and miss between each drive, you know. Even on that touchdown, you know, they did get a couple 4th downs. Screen to Sal. Gets a couple. Wow, both odds have drastically changed. It's kind of mad, actually. Refs normally don't call that unless 3 minutes after he's out. Fair. Who scored the long touchdown? Ortenda. Nicely done by Eric Ortenda. Jalen with a physical run. Henson's been tough in this game, I can't lie. That is true. Vienna is very good, very experienced. Very confident, very well coached. Under pressure, they are very good. Third and 1. It has not been cooking so far yet, not too much. And Paris have kind of been driving on a little bit. There's another run by Jalen. Nearly broke that one. Like, Paris apart from that fumble, they've been pretty good offensively. Yeah, nah. Give them their money. First down. Austin Mitchell with a motion. Going to hand off to Nico. Goes for nothing. Wrapped up. Schaefer. Second down. I really am interested to see if Vienna can get this one. The defense are keeping a minute. Offensively, okay, but just need some more, you know. Couple 3 and outs from Vienna. What's up? What's up? Both close games. We got 10-6. No, we don't. You have a 12-10. And then the other one is a 13-6 in favor of the Volsha Panthers over the Munich Ravens. So, against the odds, both of them currently. Which is not what I don't think many people would have imagined. The Vikings in a solid place now. They're calling timeout so they can try and get one more offensive drive before the half. Right. See if they got it. 2nd and 10. It's a long way to go. 2 minutes 46 after the first half. Jalen has got a pass. Looks right to the outside route to take it down. Got it. Good throw. Good catch. Good gain. I'm getting worried. Vienna might lose this one. They've not stopped Jalen too much in the passing game. I know they got the fumble, but touchdown Tabor, that's what he does. Like Ben Holmes, under 50% so far. The run game's not really had much. The Paris defense has been very stout. 3rd and 3. Empty set for Jalen, who's had a very good day rushing as well. He's going to do it again. Another one. Good gain again by Jalen. He's hurt though. Not sure what happened. Kind of landed heavy on his... It was on his face. Yeah, I think his face mask came up and hurt him a little bit. He gets the ball in Vienna. Paris get the ball. He's looked like his face, like his helmet when it got kind of pushed up his face. You know, that looked like that's what happened. He's taking a lot of hits, so I'll give you that. But touchdown for Tabor is big news. Especially if they get the 20-yard run. Shout out him. Stanley hasn't caught a ball in a while though. you say that, but in the other game we just saw a 20-yard QB run. And Rodney got the 2-point conversion, so they're up by 1 point now. So you got a 1-point game here. And a 2-point game here. Very fascinating. Yeah, that looked like it looked like it hurt. Not a comfortable looking tackle, but nevertheless, he should be okay. It's more of like one of those stingers. Let's see who can come out in the break, because this is going to be a big one. QB run sounds good. And yeah, true. This is very true. It's very true. Is he still down? Damn, if Jalen's down, then shit. I hope he isn't. Oh, that'll be really bad. Here's the play. So he runs up the middle, no problems. Yeah, it's definitely his face. Also true. Right, he's up, he's off. I think he has to take a play off though, won't he? Because he you have to take one play off, I believe. Yeah, so I'll take it down, be QB, they'll probably still run. That was, but it's only one play off. I think he's okay, I don't know. Hopefully he's okay. It's take it down. Alright, he's up, he looks okay. I think his face, maybe his eye or his mouth, nose area. Yeah, they're looking at his eye, so it's his eye that's the problem. They're looking at his eye at the moment. And don't sleep on takedown, by the way. I would not be surprised to see him throw this ball. Yep, there we go. He's taking a fucking shot too. Oof. He had the arm. Takedown is a QB for France. Takedown's no slouch. QB run by Henderson hurt his eye. Okay, so Hugo's still in at quarterback. Just second and 10. Ball goes over. Hugo gets it. Does throw it out. That was a heads up play by Hugo. Jeez. I agree. Right, gonna get grounded here probably, but kind of unfortunate. Probably be a grounding. It's a harsh penalty though. But I get it. Hopefully they get Jaden back in. I'm trying to see him on the sideline, but I can't see him right now. Here comes the ref. He looks unsure himself. Man downfield. Grounding. There it is. The grounding call is unfortunate. I get it though. I get it. But he did have to throw that ball out. Third down and long for Paris now. Lucky him, he had another sack. Yeah. 3rd and 38. Oh my god. Just run the ball at this point, I think. Try and take some of the clock off for your defense. Damn, I appreciate it, Aiden. You're the guy. They're going to pass it. Fuck it hell. Hugo. Picked by Dennis. Lala was just fucking flatlined. Oh my god, Dennis. Touchdown. Lalo just took out a lineman. That's kind of mad, actually. Dennis with a pick 6. That's huge. Might come down to that. The game might just come down to that play. Oh, I feel they should have ran the ball there. Like, it was probably not going to be a first down no matter what you did. You need to take a timeout off of them or something. I would have definitely ran that ball. Shout out Dennis, though. Great play on the ball. Breaks the tackle. Turns around. Here comes Lalo. Boom! Takes a good angle. And he's in. No question. Wow. Lalo is nasty, man. Lalo's a baller. One of my favorite players. Oh, shit. Panthers. I've got an official review. Not sure what from for now. Yeah, Lalo's such a savage. So that's going to count as a pick 6. That goes up by 4 now, pending PAT. Literally, man, he's like, this is why I give credit to Lalo whenever I can. Like, he's so good. Oh, Gasparo. It was Gasparo he hit, and Gasparo's now out. Looks like he's hurt his arm. Shit, he's an all-star. He's an all-star offensive lineman, by the way. Paris are banged up. This is big because if they lose, if they've not got Gasparo and they've not got Jalen, they're done. I know you appreciate a block when it's done correctly. It's gonna be a jump ball to Beer Bomber. Too big, too strong. There's a 2-point try by him. That brings him up by 6. There it is. I was waiting for that. Up by 6 now. And then Munich up by 1. They look like they are in field goal range. Iron's been very accurate, I'll give him that. Two-point conversion is scored. We'll see Paris back on the ball now. This gives Vienna's offense, I think, some time just to like plan out a little bit. Because the offense for Vienna has not been great, let's be honest. It's been okay. It's not been good. Ben Hom's under 50%. Runs all under 3.5 yards per carry. There's a kick. Right, Paris not back in the ball. I think they've just got to kind of run this out, I think. Austin Mitchell turns the corner well. I think they run it out, go into halftime. You've currently down a quarterback and a lineman. Let's just get those guys back on the field, I think. I have read team evaluations, and I learned nothing. And felt I learned nothing. That's how I feel about the Rainbow Warrior, especially in my local newspaper. I mean, I saw that playing, what is it, the 23rd, I want to say? I'm going to try and watch that game. I know it starts at like fucking midnight. I'm going to try anyway. There we go. Running the ball with Nico. He actually gets a 10-yard gain out of it. I mean, they could keep running. Try and maybe get into field goal range. That's what they need. I'm hoping Hawaii can come through some big wins this year. It must be so tiring as the players traveling to like every away game. Like, it's fuck me. How's the shortest flight from Hawaii to like California? Or Santa. I think probably California is the closest. It's still got to be what, like a 5-6 hour flight? Nico again with a good run. See, that's what I'm thinking too, but they've actually had some success here. Maybe try and one pass, try and get a field goal range, because they are up over the 50, I believe. They are. They're up over the 50. They're on the 46-yard line. So maybe one pass, like a short one, like a drag route, or just some kind of QB run. Tekodama is very good with his feet. I don't think they've got the time now. They just ran out of time. Clock says zeros, but touchdown irons, fuck. I want Munich to win. Why are Munich? Are the Munichs just choking it or what? That's very strange. Flag gonna play? Okay. Oh, wow, they get a penalty that goes into halftime. Don't see that very often. Unnecessary roughness in this half that will be carried out in the kickoff after halftime. Do not see that very often at all. So that's the end of half. Somehow, the Panthers are winning. Kind of mad. Ravens defense, people seem to be quite annoyed about that. Jeez. What are they doing? They just can't handle a running quarterback, I guess. Damn, okay. The travel to East Coast is long, but thankfully I don't have to travel to East Coast. Oh yeah, no, of course. If I travel to East Coast, that'd probably take all day. Like if they had to play at like University of Massachusetts or like Florida. Oh my god, can you imagine? Okay. So Munich seem to be kind of maybe choking a 1 seed or 2 seed. Because I think they're 1, aren't they, Munich, currently? Are they a 1 seed? No, they're not. If they choke the 2 seed, that would be mental. Especially to the Panthers, who are not in the playoffs. And the Panthers are also on a 3 losing streak. So if the Munich Ravens lose to them... Oh, we're just getting... Oh, you know what? Russell's just doing it again, isn't he? I'm just going to put that in the group chat. But I need him to win by 8, and I ain't going to win by 8. At least I got the under on the scores, which I think is currently still correct. I mean, we've got under 54, and this one has currently got like 30 odd. Oh shit. Ravens choke is good. I want to see the store and play some more tough opponents though, you know? Like if Nordic, like if it currently stays how it is, and Nordic have to play Rhine. Actually I don't want to see that. Hmm. I don't want to see them play Ryan 3 times. Imagine if Ryan win that one, though. If they win that one, then they win the next. That'd be kind of funny. I don't think they could do that, though. Paris versus Surge is fun, but I'd rather see, like, Paris versus Nordic. Is it possible? Probably not. Madrid are watching it. I know somewhere in Madrid, in a bar or in a clubhouse or something, they're going to be watching this game. Going crazy when Vienna score. Same thing in Frankfurt, somewhere. Hawaii did travel to Florida in 2008, which they lost. They did play against UMass and won a shootout in 2017. Fuck me. Can you imagine that? How many miles is that? Let me search that up real quick. Move the mic over here. Florida miles. 4,700 to about 5,000. Miami's about 4.8. So 4,800. Vacuum. Oh my god, that's further. No fucking way. So Hawaii to Florida in the same country is further than like where I'm at currently, all the way to my to literally the edge of Europe in like Azerbaijan. You could debate whether Azerbaijan's Europe or not. It doesn't really matter. It's still really fucking far away and a little bit extra. That's insane. Shout out. I played Army in New York. Fucking hell. Didn't know Army even played that in New York. First QB to ever hit 1,000 yards. So who else might hit 1,000? Rodney needs 120, which obviously doesn't have the first half. But is he on for 120? Could Rodney get 120? He has 61. All right, so he's halfway. Rodney's halfway to 1,000 today. He just needs to double those yards. He'll have 1,000. Adam, I heard, wasn't playing. Potentially. Hasavanta against Cologne needs like 160. You could do that potentially. Chris Makaya, unlikely. We're getting into more the unlikely territory. It's honestly shorter than I thought it would be. I thought that'd be like a 12 hours. DJ's confusing as a player, I won't lie. He was confusing in the pre-evaluation period during the preseason. What's the numbers look like? Yeah, so he's playing very well. But Munich need to fucking stop him. That's what they need to do. I'm not sure, like, if they're a little bit too overconfident, perhaps. They felt like they were going to win. They haven't really tried very hard. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. All comes down to that, ultimately, I feel. I mean, this one's fucking, jeez. 5-point difference. I'm about to cash out if Vienna score, if Munich score. I don't really trust them with too much here. Let's check on Man City. They're up 2-0. Erling Haaland has scored. Surprise, surprise. I don't have anyone in my fantasy until Sesko plays and Saliba. I got Chelsea and Man United and Arsenal players left to play. Alright, solid. I saw the Kaya video. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. See, I was really sad about the Kaya video because it bombed. Like, I know it's a European evaluation. European evaluations don't do as well as the American evaluations. Kind of, usually. Kind of a weird one. But, like, no. That thumbnail was so good. Yeah, it's done okay. It's just YouTube hasn't really pushed it that much. It didn't push Pafeli Ashok's video either. Pafeli Ashok's video only just reached 1,000 impressions, which is insane. And Chris Mankaya's one only has 700 impressions, which is wild. Like, that's not even half of my subscribers have been recommended or like even saw the video, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, that's kind of a mad one. Like for frame of reference, Wang, that video got 3,500 just impressions. The Pafeli Ashok one now has 1,000, but it was really slow for a while. I don't really know why. The Dennis Sutton one, that one did terrible, but at least it has 2,000 impressions. It's because that was the first college video I ever made. Yeah, I was kind of gutted about that one. But, you know, it'll age well, I hope. That's the thing with those evaluations. Sometimes some of them just do well later. Like the Pablo Arreo one still gets decent views. I shall watch that after these games. Does Strait has 1,000 yards though? I know he was very close, so now he's got it. Yeah, he does. So Aaron Cruikshank, Brendan Bolio, John Cole, Dal Stewart, maybe Stanley, if he can get it. Oh yeah, that's weird. Very weird. I don't like that. Yeah. Man, I watch so much YouTube. I watch more YouTube than I watch like Netflix, Amazon, like TV. I watch YouTube when I'm working. I watch YouTube when I'm not working. I watch YouTube like all the time. I think they might do now. If Paris can't put out the fire, I think they will. Also, the Chris Mankiah one got copyrighted. I'm not sure if that hurt its push, but it is copyrighted for like 3 things. Yeah, it's so bad, right? I use AI for like ChatGPT and stuff every now and then. I don't use it every day, but I'll use it occasionally. I think the only time I've used AI in my YouTube stuff is the Lineal Belt Championship thumbnail. That was mostly me, but I asked it to make a belt with the European logo on it. And it still didn't do it very well, so I edited the picture that it made. But yeah. I don't watch any AI generated videos. Fuck that. I'd like Stanley to get 1,000 yards. Guy was close. I don't think anyone else is going to get like 250, 280 yards, so. Same, but then you should have YouTube. I do. Yeah. Like it's the thing is, right, it's the background music I use. But the background music I use, if I have it like minus 40 decibels, doesn't get copyrighted. It's the same background music I'm using on the Wang video. It's the same music. It's just a little bit louder, so then it gets copyrighted because it just recognizes it a bit more, I guess. But it is what it is. It's not like I'm making much money off of it anyway. So it's not like it's my livelihood. If it was my livelihood, I'd change the song. I wouldn't use that song. But like for frame of reference, my Wang video made me 48p. No. I can't lie. No, it's not. Yeah, Wang video 48p. There you go. YouTube transparency. There we go. So if it was different, you know, I was making a bunch of like content, I was relying on that, I would just change the stuff. Right, it's been a long ass halftime. I want to see the rest of this one. I want to see if Jalen's back. If Jalen's not back, they're fucked. And then I need to see if Gasparo's back as well, because he's a all-star center. Oh, we need a Munich Ravens to kick their shit off. I think they've just kicked off, no? That's true. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, websites to play music from, pay and get it. Because like, I don't need to. Like, it would be a loss of money. If I paid to get music, I would just lose money because I don't make money off of YouTube anyway. And like, there's a lot of royalty-free music. If I really, really wanted to find royalty-free music, I'll be fine. Wow, look at that. Offensive yards, Paris 190, Vienna 86. Sono is interesting now. I've never heard of that. Depends if I get paid. If I get paid like a living wage to work for people and stuff like that, then sure. But like right now, I'm still living at home, you know. If I can make this a full-time thing, absolutely. But, you know, that's not going to happen. As much as I would love to be scouting and making videos, doing evals for like a legit wage, I would love that more than anything in the world, but probably not going to happen. At least not yet, you know. It's a niche audience. But I've paid for like some of the materials I've used in like my editing, like the on my Instagram content, like the London Monarchs, like the CDs. I paid for those and I edited those up, made them mine. But those are like packs, like content packs. I've been hit with copyrights on my YouTube music. I said, yeah, exactly. There you go. Oh, you mean like, I don't know what you mean, YouTube-wise. Oh, brother, I feel you Brits don't pay the Brits. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, as much as that would be great, love doing it, and you know I love doing it because I do it every weekend for free, essentially. Like, you guys can do whatever. I do get paid technically a little bit of AdSense every time I go live. It's basically for free. Like, I make, on those short videos I make on my YouTube, the ones like the spin the wheel ones and stuff like that, I make 4p. 4p a video. And then my long ones, my 5-10 minute videos, I make about like 20 to 30p. Oh shit, that's dope, honestly. I should go straight to the players only. Let me see, what was like the that's wild though. If you invest YouTube, what you mean, like put money into my content, you mean? I mean, honestly, I'm lucky to have the ELF because I wouldn't have this camera if it wasn't for the ELF. Like, the camera is very, very good quality. I can use it for all my stuff. We have a look, because Xavier Scott video, that one's done really, really well. That one kind of popped off afterwards. That one's maybe 42p. Oh, I'd love that, man. Jeez. That'd be great. Oh, Jalen's back in, by the way. Kantar with a nice gain on the screen. He's dropped the ball. Was that lucky again? If that counts. Yes, Alex, you should also be employed, brother. The ball came out there. I don't know if that's going to count as a fumble, but Lucky is just a fucking dude. Looks like it's going to stay with Paris. I think it is. It looked like it was... Oh, the ref's coming out. We'll see. Oh, it's Vienna's! That was Lucky again, by the way. Oh my god, Lucky should be in America. Lucky should be playing in the UFL. Lucky is one of the best players. This is what I mean by DPOY. Now the stats, you know, they aren't popping off like crazy, but it's plays like this. That's the second forced fumble by him today. Vicious. Booth review. They're doing a review. I can't tell from these angles yet. They're doing an official review. My most viewed video is actually the Borkovic video, which massively surprised me. YouTube pushed that one a lot. Don't really know why. But that made me 81p. I can't really tell. There we go. That should be a better angle. You might be down already. Yeah, I think you're right, Ricardo. I think his knee's on the floor. Close. But I think you're right. Referee's having a big look. Wow. Good for them, man. Yeah, it's because they got angles all around. They'll narrow it down. Shout out Kevin Mwamba, though. Yeah, it looks like he's down. I can't really tell. Like, I think he is, though. I love the linemen just jump on the pile. Like, that's going to affect much. Every team that played Cologne should donate €1,000 to that. I strongly believe that. Every team. Oh, that angle made it look a little bit close. Can we see that angle again? Well, nothing's official yet. We'll see when they find an investor. Oh, yeah. Down by contact. There we go. First down for Paris. Panthers are on 3rd and 2. There we go. Big time. Call is indeed reverse. 1st and 10 for Paris now. Is Gasparo back on? Doesn't look like Gasparo is on. They've lost a lineman. Doesn't seem to affect them that much at the moment, but... Here we go. Let's see if Paris can get any kind of move here. Let's see if Munich can pull their finger out a little bit. Need to force DJ into some turnovers or incompletions or something. They haven't done much. Second and 8. Oh, it's a pass. Remy Oh, take it down. Flags. Are they going to call it offensive PI, defensive PI? Let's have a look. Could be either way, really. Looked like a bit of a physical. Let's see. Nothing for us. They're coming in. Oh, offensive pass interference. There we go. I thought it looked a little bit push-offy, you know. Tough. Rabby with a great move there, though, to avoid the sack. Right, Ravens are now back on the ball. My TV's threatening me. There we go. 2nd and 18. Five wide for Paris. Empty set. They got so much speed on that receiver core. They've got it to Austin for a massive game, but I thought they were going to have an ineligible man downfield, but they didn't. That's a great play call there. Got pump fake by Jaden. Probably bought the offensive line some time. Wow. Wow, there goes that momentum for Vienna. First and 10 again now. Fucking brilliant opportunity, but it's gone. Slipping through the fingers of Vienna Vikings defense right now. When Jalen is on, they're having issues. Flag, I think. Or maybe there was a timeout just before, but I cannot believe that Munich are not winning. Timeout by Paris. They got it off. Shocked. Oh, wow. Look at Jaden's eye. Wow. Jaden's eye is swollen to fuck. Wow. Did you see that? That's crazy. Jaden's got like his eyes like swollen, like closed, like he's like that at the moment. That's wild. What a hard bastard, though. Jesus. Playing quarterback with one eye is fucking gangster. Motion by Mahonwu. Screen out to take it down. They gotta play late. They gotta stop giving so much space on these plays are literally just letting them have these short passes. What did Malik do? Malik's in my fantasy. I need him to play big time. Now Rodney's up over 100. He needs what, 120? Second and 6. Hand off to Defender. Wow, they're fucking it. Vienna fucking this a little bit, I can't lie. They're just letting them move and move and move and move. They can't stop him right now. What did Malik do? I need to see. He's certainly still got the same amount of yards he did before. Oh shit. Munich have scored. That's big. Now they need to try and get ahead by another one. Otherwise it's gonna let them get back in the game too easy. Paris now in the red zone with one-eyed Jalen. I don't think you'll like that nickname very much. Let me read that in just a sec. Jalen, avoiding pressure, throwing out to defender. It was met. There was a flag, but Jameis Winston, FSU. That was a bit. And don't ever disrespect Jameis Winston again. All my homies love Jameis Winston. Alright, 2-point conversion is good. Who scored the touchdown? Rodney. Making a big case for his 1,000 yards. He's very close. He needed how many? 120? Yeah, 120, and he's on 111. So, Rodney looking like the second 1,000-yard rusher. And probably the last. Because Uzelka, maybe not playing. Hazavanta, maybe if he gets a big game against the Mercs. Not sure how much they'll be playing. Pirate Henderson. That's not too bad. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking cool though that he's he's playing with one bad eye. Yeah, Henson are gonna run again. He gets tackled real well by Lalo. Second down. Lalo's just so fucking good, man. Vienna did some real good job getting him over and keeping him and just developing him. 2nd and 18. They're taking a lot of time. They've just been marching down the field. Very well done by them so far. Just continuously moving at the moment. James passing again. Look at the left for a short 1-2. Take it down. Gets it. It's a sizable gain on 3rd and 18. Sorry, 2nd and 8. 2nd and 18. It's going to help. 3rd and 9 now. More manageable. Much more manageable. We've taken 6 minutes off of the clock. Have not seen Vienna's offense yet in the second half. Either they're going to be well rested or they're going to be cold. Could be to say the same about Paris' defense. Jalen, jump pass. Incomplete. Great break up by Dennis. He's been good today so far. Very well done by Dennis. Oh my gosh, these games. Are they going to kick it? DuPont's a good kicker, but they'll be up. They'll be down by 3. That's not awful. It's a bit of a shame to take 6 minutes off the clock and not score a touchdown now, but DuPont's going to come out for the kick and see if he can get this one. It's a straight line. It's not too far out. Should be manageable. Up. Looks fine. Great kick. Easy. All right. Up by 3 now. We need to see how Vienna Vikings' offense does. Because not been great today, overall. Had moments, but nothing crazy. Jazz being used. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good to see him being used. Fucking hell, that's such a surprise, man. They've been so good all year. They got Nitz. They got Umbra, who, like, if Arthur Kingdom wasn't having, like, an all-star level season, Umbra would be the defensive rookie of the year by a fucking mile. He's been a starting cornerback for Munich all season. He's great. If you don't know who he is very good, and you should watch him. This dude, watch this dude, he's really good. But of course, you don't actually win. They don't want to give up that fucking first seed at all. Is it? That's great. I forgot. I didn't even know they did Polish announcers. I kind of miss when the old ELF games on the Game Pass where you could like pick the commentary. I like doing that sometimes. It was fun. It's cool having different countries, different commentary. Alright, first look at the Vikings offense in the second half. Kind of not a good start. A negative run. Former Prague Lion, by the way. Vargas. Always a player I thought was like really underappreciated. Like if he was healthy during his time with Prague, he would have been really, really good. He's very athletic. Oh my god, wow. How are they letting him do this to him? That's crazy. I just made a whole post about Kentrol's defense. And now they're not doing anything. 41 yards. Third and 3 for Vienna as well. They don't want to give Paris back the ball after just like 1 minute on the ball, you know. Nice. Short pass to Reese. Good stuff. They needed that. It was an important one. That's bad though. This is worrying for Munich. I did say on ELF Live, maybe Munich's luck has maybe ran out. It'd be in a lot of these positions where they're like really, really close, they find a way, they get a win. Or they could just end up winning again. Also watching Vikings Musketeers, similar to John Mann. It's a pleasure. I think that's probably the case, yeah. Nice pass out to Torre. Couple yards there for him. Keeps the drive alive, which I think is good. Vienna need to keep on the ball for a bit. Keep the Paris Musketeers offense on the sideline because they've been doing very, very well. It's only a 3-point game, you know. It's very, very fucking close. I'll check how big is the actual score. You guys can see the score okay? Yeah, you can see the score okay. Had to make sure, you know. Is mild and around. Solid game. Decent. Not bad. Yeah, it's just like Alex said, it's been weird for Daryl. We haven't even really talked about him this season as a 1,000-yard receiver. I don't know why that is. I guess because the Panthers haven't been great this season, I suppose. But like, when did he get these games? You know what I'm saying? He's a phenomenal receiver. I don't want to get it twisted. I think he's awesome. But I can't recall him ever getting like a massive game, you know? Yeah, like this hit right. I know against Vienna he got like 200. He didn't get 10 yards. Right, these numbers are not correct. Maybe that's why I didn't see it, just because his numbers aren't right. Ben Holmes again, stepping up. firing out to beer bomber for a couple, about 9. Such a beast. Being fairly quiet in this game. Only a couple passes to him. They didn't call it 2nd and 10. They didn't call that a catch. Bit weird. Incomplete? Why? Let's have a look. Oh, his foot was out of bounds when he caught it? Okay, that's kind of rough. 2nd and 10. That's a horse collar. No flag for the horse collar there? I'm surprised if they don't call that horse collar on Meyer. Who actually took it? Yeah, there you go. It's a horse collar right there, right? Referee's right there. Alright. Okay. Alright. 2nd and 8. Sorry, 3rd and 8. Are they in range of a field goal here? Or are they a little bit far out? They're on about 30? 20... 27. 28. No, 23. Not bad. Ben Holmes ran out. He's going to take off himself. There is a flag. Ben Holmes gets it first, but I think it's coming back. It was a shame. I think it might be a holding. Hopefully not, though. But I think it is. What's happening with Munich? How are they doing? Still buggering it up. Rodney. Rodney! He's got it, I believe. Pretty sure. I think Rodney's got 1,000 yards. Well done, Justin. Yeah, it was. So, unfortunate that Ben doesn't get to keep that run. 3rd and 18 now. Probably outside the field goal. Well, definitely outside the field goal range. Unless he's trying to get up a bit of a chunk. Settle for 3. Ben Holmes rolling it out. Gonna take it. Short pass is incomplete towards Noah Torres. It's probably gonna be a punt. Fourth down. I agree. Dang indeed. Good coverage by Jamalcom. He's been good this game. See, that's the thing though. They're slowly climbing up, and then they give away these big touchdowns. Going up and up and up and up and up, and then scoring a bit, like letting up a bit touchdowns. Happened a few times. Alright, cover your eyes, Alex, SH, Yellowipedia, and everyone else. It was great. Good kick. Phew. That was a big kick. That was a very big kick. Good job by Tastic there. That was very needed. Very needed. Tastic with the kick. That was actually really fucking clutch. Is that a 50-yarder? Was that a 50-yarder? I didn't realize it was that far out. Jesus. Of course, always. Ever the day one for you. He was your favorite. I remember you saying about that actually. You know. Yeah, 50-yard field goal is good. Holy shit. Is that his first? Player totals, kick in, 50 plus. Is that the first? That's the first 50-yard completed. No, it's not. Rimler's at a couple. But yeah, it's the first for him. It's first by anyone not named Rimler. Shout out fucking Tastic, man. Oh, ooh, it was good. 3 points is big. Actually puts him on a nice, even, nice touchdown number now, you know. It's not no more this weird scores. I mean, it's still kind of a weird score, but still. Aaron Donkor in the tackle. That kick was very clutch. Right, let's see. Mr. Henderson, if he can keep up this form. He's been very, very good. How are Munich doing? They're up inside Panthers territory. Nicely done. There's a run by Nico. Not got much to go off of. He's going to go backwards. Great tackle. I'm not sure really out of the two teams who wants this clock moving the fastest. Probably Vienna. But like, shit. Great tackles out now. Very firm. Yeah. James' eyes fucking like very much bruised. We haven't seen an angle of it for a second, but very bruised. Munich fourth down. Fucking hell, what are they doing? Screen? It was like a fake screen. Ah, a little cool pitch. That was very good by Jalen. Again, he's been great today. Other than that fumble, which was like just a phenomenal play by Lucky. I think Jalen's got a visor on now. He didn't have that before. They put a visor into his helmet, which I think is the good decision to do, just to protect the eye. My gosh, he's been great. What's his numbers looking like right now? I mean, yeah, he's got one incompletion. That's insanity. Back to take it down. He's had a big one. They got to stop being 5 yards off of these receivers. They're killing themselves. Jalen's 12 for 13 for 171 yards and 46 rushing yards. They got to stop playing so far off. Munich touchdown. Was it Malik, though? Tabor. He's doing it again. I got to watch that game after. Jesus, man. Jalen to Sal on the end around. He's got a good angle for the first, which he will get. Paris continue to move the chains. Jalen's been phenomenal. To be fair, it's going to be very hard picking an MVP of the week at the moment. I think Jalen has a strong chance if he keeps getting these yards. I know a lot of people look at yards, which is important. But just he's been willing his way with one eye. Who else? I don't think anyone else from Vienna. Currently, maybe Dennis. Potentially. He has had a good one. Especially if he gets another big play. Defend on the carry. Good low tackle by Lalo. Stops all of his momentum. 18-yard. Fucking hell, Russell, man. You're making it a challenge again. I don't know how he keeps finding themselves. Good question. I think in the first game you could argue for Lukasz, 125 yards and 2 touchdowns. Dennis, potentially. Yeah, literally. It kind of is. Kind of like that, isn't it? Good tackle. 2nd and 8 goes nowhere. 3rd down. That's going to bring us into the 4th quarter. I'm going to go to the toilet real quick while it's in the 4th quarter. While they switch over. Just so I can be fresh and ready. Because I reckon this is maybe even going to a potential overtime. Haaland has scored again. Of course he has. Right. Going head to head. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so honestly, Paris have been a better team today. They've got more than double the yards. Like, they've definitely been a better team. But that honestly, that bad play call to pass it, like right at the end where they didn't need to pass it, could have just tried to run out into the fourth quarter, has cost them so far. Without that, they'd be winning by just a bit, but they'd be winning. Haaland scored again to make it 3-0 against Wolves. All right. Third and 8. This is a big one. Vienna cannot let right. Nico's got the ball. He gets a decent chunk. It's fourth down about 2 now. How is this one going? Okay, they're only up by 3. It's crazy, man. I think I might lose that odds. They're going into the fourth as well. James going for on 4th and 2. He's got it. Wow, Vienna, bad, man. This is... They're letting it slip, I can't help but feel. But Jalen has been crazy good. He's been crazy good this game, man. Especially considering he's got one fucking eye. Look, that is swelling up more by the minute. Oh shit, Munich did sign? What'd they do? Jalen taking it himself again. More yards on the ground. Man, that's undeniable at this point. It's 4th down. They need to score again. They need to score quick. Hendo has been unbelievable. Man, if Henderson has no fans, I am dead. Remember that. His eye is nearly closed. Honestly, I think Paris just want to get this clock off the board so that his eye doesn't fully close from the black eye. I'm serious. Because if he can't see out of that left eye, his depth of field is going to be gone. Paris wins. I'm giving top 4 to Hendo. Absolutely. I think you might even have a case for it, like now, even if they lose. They would not be in this game if it wasn't for him. He's incompleted 1 pass, and he's got over 50 yards rushing and a touchdown. He's got 30 yards and a touchdown total. He's incompleted 1 pass. They're in 5. This is important. They are in field goal range, but that isn't enough, really. Henderson gonna get back to the line. 4th down. No one open on that one. Munich have got the ball. I'm hoping they make the most of this now. DJ, a few more incompletions in this one, but David not having the greatest game for him. 6 carries, 15 yards. Also, why has he only got 6 carries, you know? Right, the field goal's coming in. Timeout, Vienna. Very unorganized. I don't know if that was a designed run. Oh shit, Munich are on first and goal. My app's updating me. Fucking hell, it's all going on, lads. It's all going on. Fuck me. Can't imagine rolling out left not being able to see it. Exactly, man. Like, absolute savage. Munich have got to capitalise on this position. They're second and goal. But do Stanley be getting the ball, though? Stanley has got a little bit of the ball, over 100 yards. That's what matters to me at the moment. Right, field goal attempt coming in. This is to bring him within 3. Yeah, they really have. They kicked a 50-yarder, but kicks up, looks good. Hey, for all what we've been saying about the special teams of some of the teams in this league, kicking today has been pretty fucking good. Munich touchdown, there we go. That's what we needed, boys. PAT scored as well. Fuck. Yes, there's a flag on the play here. Yeah, I know, right? To Michael Stadler. Shout out Michael Stadler. They ran into the kicker! Oh my god, they ran into the kicker. What are you doing? Dennis has not got MVP anymore. How do you run into the kicker? Oh my god, that's such a silly play. Oh my goodness me. They ran into the kicker and they've given him a fresh set of downs. Immediate flags. Yep, and they're giving him fresh set. Holy fuck, that's a bad mistake by Vienna. That's so bad. Full start offense. First down. Oh my god, what's going on? Yeah, very true. Very true. First and goal, but it is a pretty far out one. Run by Nico again. Gets a bit of space again. Wow. I cannot believe they ran into the kicker, man. They that's so incredible. Oh, the Panthers going to run out a bit of steam here too, potentially. I don't understand. Vienna and AFL always had a solid special teams, but not better than this. I mean, second and goal. They're up by only 6. It's another run by Nico. Third down. Clock's ticking. Clock tick, 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 tick. Man, I want Vienna Wings. I got a little bit of cash on it, but man, Paris, they've definitely earned like everyone's respect. Like if they're in the playoffs, that's not in the playoffs. That's insane. I do still think it'd be the best team to never make the playoffs. Jaden's in. Wow. Munich back on top, yeah. But now Paris are back on top too. Jesus. Pending PAT, of course. Hendo. What an absolute savage he is, by the way. What an absolute baller. I think, you know how they say mask to LeBron. Oh, the PAT's no good! It's a fucking tied game. It's a tied game. There's another flag. No way they run into him again. No way did they run into him again. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Right. Oh my goodness. So, you know how we got like Mask, LeBron, Flu Game, Jordan. We have Blind Henderson. I'm trying to think of any more. That would be a great post to do if we had like alter egos. Who else do we have in the league other than that? Okay. That was for a penalty. No good. Tied game. Fuck me. So yeah, I can't think of any others off the top of my head. Mask, definitely Blind Henderson needs to be in that mythical category. I need to see Jaren in the playoffs. Man, I would be devastated if he didn't make it, I'm not going to lie. The man deserves it, to be honest. Like, he's outplayed Vienna today. He absolutely has. You know what? I'll do a deal with you. If Vienna score on this next drive, I'll cash out. And then I will support Jalen Henderson. That's my deal to the chat, to you watching at home. That's my deal. Vienna score here, I cash out, and then I support Paris. How is the other one going? Oh, Munich are back on the ball. I think they got it now, surely, right? They just need to go up and score one more and they should have it wrapped up. (21-21). Good run by Kari outside. Solid gain for about 8. No, it wouldn't be. That's not funny at all. That'd be devastating. I mean, this game has to call that into question, right? And not take anything away from Paris. They're a phenomenal team. But I think if they don't, like right now, I think then again, you say that, but like Munich aren't looking too great right now either. They were losing at halftime. So does that make Nordic the favourite now? I don't know. Oh, bad pitch to Kari. That was big loss. Bad blocking now, to be honest. This is true. This is both 1 and 2 seeds today are kind of getting a little bit punched in the mouth. 3rd and 9, big time down here. It's Ben to Noah. Looks cool. That's no good? Surely not. Can't see. Damn, fourth down. Fuck. Currently, we're waiting on a punt. 4th and 9. The Vikings are challenging though, but I did not see the angle. Incomplete pass towards Noah Torre for a first down, but it looked like a completion from the first time. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate that. So Vikings have challenged, so we're going to look at it now. It's currently 21-21. I'm not sure if you knew that. All right, let's have a look at this replay. Okay, ball's coming in. Literally can't see at all. Coaches and players are in the way. They need overwhelming evidence to turn it over. I will give you an update on that in a second, Jamal. We are currently looking at a 4th down review. I don't think that's getting turned over. They need real evidence, and because the players are so close to the sideline, you can't see it. It looked like a catch. But without seeing, you know, it looked like it would be, but I don't think they're going to get any luck out of this. Right, Vienna fails the challenge because there was not enough evidence. Call stands. 4th down and 9. It was definitely a complete pass. You can see it kind of like a little bit, but like not enough really to... Yeah, I think that was a completion, but it's tough. Still waiting on it. So it's now going to be Paris's ball with the punt. I'll let you know when it's wide. Punt is up and away. He's rolling, taking a Vienna bounce. Beautiful punt down to the 15-yard line. So Paris on the ball from their own 15 with 8 minutes and 9 seconds left in the game. Also, Munich Ravens have just scored again. Here we go. Whew. I appreciate you, brother. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Trying to spread the word of the Ashok video. Thank you very much. Right. Jaden Henderson with his one eye. Hand off to Nico. Jump cuts. Takes about 7 yards. Very nicely done. Do I want to cash out on my bets now? See? Cash out, make £11 profit. It's not too bad, you know. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to cash out on one of them. Second and 3. Paris just have too much momentum right now, you know. It's another run by Nico. This one is definitely going to be a face mask. No flags. Wow. Okay. That looked a little bit high. Just wait until Ashok gets drafted. It goes crazy. Yeah, I hope so. That one was really... I'm really surprised how low that one did. Like, the Xavier Scott one's definitely my best college football video. Because I had so much more tape for it. 3rd and 4. 7 minutes left. Vienna still a little bit unorganized at the moment, but 3rd and 4. Hand off to Nico again. He's across for a little bit more, about 7 or 8 yards on that run. Oof. First down, Paris. They're moving. I cashed out on one of my things just so I... Okay, first down and 10. 6.5 minutes. The ball is spotted on a Paris 29. I think Paris do tackles under the face mask. That's fair. Mohanu coming in motion. Hand off to Bofenda. Makes a man miss. Goes for a couple yards. Falls forward for a couple more. It's about 4 or 5 yards there. Yeah, I think they're melting the clock. I think you're right. This is going to be crazy if Paris win. Oh my god, if Paris win! Then they need... If Paris win, they're in, right? They win, they're in. Which I'm not going to lie, they fucking deserve after this one. How's Jalen's eye? Jalen's eye is still swollen to a motherfucker. 2nd and 7. 5 minutes, 43 seconds. Clock is running. Paris have 2 timeouts. Vienna have 1. They're on their own 32-yard line. It's going to be another run to Bofenda. Good couple of yards out there. Up to about 35. Oh my god, my heart is beating. I hope not. Depends. If you have a big year, obviously he's still a junior. He's coming into his junior year, so he could transfer for a big... If he has a big year, he might just declare for the draft. He has some buzz as a draft prospect. Not like a crazy amount that I could find now. But if he has a big one, then definitely. He's been playing since he was a freshman, so... 3rd and 3. It's kind of big for them now. Henderson checking the play. Titans in motion. Lots of power. Bofenda goes outside. Big gain. Bofenda's going. He's going. Big gain to Bofenda. They're out into Vikings territory. Oh my fucking god. This is going crazy. 4.5 minutes. Paris are in Vikings territory. That eye is not getting any better. But they have ran the ball very, very, very well. Big run by Bofenda. I believe it's Bofenda. Yes, it is Jason Bofenda. Or Bofenda. Oh my god, what a run. Fuck me. Yeah, Jason Bofenda. Bofunda. I know every player because I'm an absolute nerd. It's getting dark in Vienna. Well, it's very dark in Vienna already. 1st and 10. 4 minutes, 31 seconds. Their quarterback is blind. But they've got the momentum massively. They have outplayed Vienna in Vienna, which is insane. The fans are on their feet. They're on the 40. Paris are on the 40. Kantar again up the middle for a couple yards. Nicholas Kantar outside. 1st down. Stiff arm. He keeps it in bounds wisely. 15-yard gain by Nico Kantar. Oh my. Oh my god. Great stiff arm by Nicholas. Wow. 1st down, 3 minutes and a half. They just got to keep running the rock right now. Vienna aren't stopping it. Clock is ticking, under 3.5 minutes now. Just got to stay in bounds. It's still a difficult kick. They're on the 26. Ball was spotted on the 26. Another run by Nico. This one goes for maybe a yard or 2. Stays in bounds. Vikings not calling a timeout. They're just letting the clock run out. Glad I cashed out for £10 profit. You know, it's better than a kick in the teeth, we say here. It's all going to come down. Two minutes. 4. I've said Bofenda. I said his name a few times. Vikings lost equal to Munich Storm? Yes, it would. Depending on if Nordic Storm win or lose. But yes. Nicholas again. Big game by Nicholas for about 5 or 6 yards. I'm really surprised if they don't call a timeout. Maybe they're going to try and ice the kicker. I don't know. Oh my god. Reporting eligible. They're getting the big man in. 3rd and 3. They're going to let this clock run down. Oh my god. Did he actually? There's a 2-minute warning. 3rd and 3. 2-minute warning. TJ got ejected? For what? I mean, he did just get the taunting, but like he must have done some other stuff, no? Went out like a banger. Oh my gosh. Penalty, unsportsmanlike conduct, minus 12 yards. Oh my gosh, that's so like insane to do in the last week. My goodness. Oh my god, that's cruising it. You flexed. I bet you weren't happy about that. So Paris get a ball, yep, and they have a chance to win, yes. Bro rushed for 8 yards, taught in front of Munich players face to face, and gained a second on sportsmanlike conduct. Oh my god. Fiasco Player Hall of Fame is so funny. Oh, that's so jokes. I need to watch that back. I mean, he does complain a lot. That's just always been the case since week 1. Right, TV timeout still. Right, let's lock in. Right. 2-minute warning. Here we go. So 2 minutes left. Tied game. 3rd and 3 on the 19. Here we go. Motion by Remy. Big personnel win at the moment for Paris. Big personnel also for Vienna. Here's a handoff to Bofenda. Oh, he breaks out! Bofenda! He's gone! Touchdown, Bofenda! Did he score too quickly? Did he score too quickly? Did he score too quickly, though? Bofenda went for a 19-yard run. Great run. But did he score a bit too fast? Oh, Alex, you kill me. Oh my gosh, holy shit. Are they going for 2? They're going for 2. That's a baller move. Right, that makes sense. Had a legit chance to make something out of that drive. He wanted to act out with some 8-yard run. It's been controversial all year, man. I can't say too. I got in trouble for saying too much stuff, but like, he's been a character all year. 2-point can try for Paris. Henderson gonna run it himself. He's through. Now Paris are up by 8. Wow. Wow. Paris are up by 8. It's not only do Vienna need to score, Vienna need to get 2. Tabor with Rodney with 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. Holy shit. Damn, I wish I put him in my fucking fantasy. Damn. Well, shout out. So, is Rodney going to, with those yards, hold on. Hold on. No, that would be really funny if because DJ got ejected, he loses a Russian title. So he was up. Hold on, let me calculate. What is 966 plus 57? 1023. What is 202 plus 880? Oh my god. What's 202 plus 880? Oh my god, he's lost the Russian title because he got ejected. Wow. Wow. Holy, I gotta read those things. My phone is going crazy right now. Alright. So you got the 2 points. 2 points is successful. I don't know. The Vikings definitely didn't let him score. What's up, Canada? The Vikings collapsed. Yeah, it does seem so. Jones got ice. Oh my goodness gracious me. Right. Ball's incomplete. Holy fuck. Yeah, so Rodney's a Russian champ by like 60 yards now. Congratulations, Rodney, man. Like, he's been in the league for years. People forget that Rodney is not like a fresh face to the ELF. Like, he's been here forever. Yeah, since year one. Rodney's a year one OG that went 200 yards, less than 200 yards. And then we watch Ben Holmes stepping up, going off himself. 200 yards, 200 yards. So the first 3 seasons, he had like 600 yards combined. Goes for 850 through Tommy Wood's absence. Has a great season. They put their faith in him and he gets a fucking Russian title. That's a fucking story right there. Oh my god. What a guy. Congratulations, Rodney, man. He's also a really nice bloke. So I'm happy I went to him. Holy. 8 yards per carry on 25 attempts is also insane. Rodney, definitely big dog. Henderson is a big dog. Henderson is the big dog of the week. No question about it. He's playing with one fucking eye. 1st and 10. There is Holmes. Still pressure. Going to get rid of it. I'll be happy for Paris. Had a shit hard schedule as the Raiders. And they proved they deserve to be in the playoffs more than any other team. I would agree with that, honestly. That they've only lost to Rhine, Galaxy, Surge, and Vienna. That's the 4 teams they've lost against. And all of those teams are potentially in the playoffs. Maybe. Not all of them. Maybe. You know, we'll find out. Yeah, but he's a baller. Oh. Is that Benat? Isn't that Benat? It's not good. Ben Holmes running out of opportunities here now, though. 2nd and 10. He's sacked. That's big. That clock's not going to stop. It is Benat. See? Right here. Endo playing with one fucking eye. I'm going to put that in the chat. Oh my god, it was a catch. Yeah, you're right, they have. Yeah, they split against Ryan, they split against Surge. You're very right. They split all of their rivalry games. My bad, that was Jamal on the chat, not on that chat. My bad. If Paris wins, Galaxy needs fire to lose. Okay, interesting. That makes sense. Alright, that was a big moment there by Ben finding Maya, but they do need to get the octopus play. This game's been absolutely insanity. I'm so happy that Rodney's getting that Russian title. I've got to make sure to comment that on the ELF score announcement. Because like he deserves his flowers for that. Myers limping, that's not good for them. How much left is in this one? I mean, they're up by a lot. It's got 20 in the fourth. It's super clutch. Time out, Musketeers. It's still 29 to 21. I'll tell you where they're at in a second. Okay, they're on the Paris 38. So it is more than possible they can score. They have got one timeout left. 34 seconds. Here's a motion. Ben Holmes going to drop back. Passing over the middle to Pierre Palmer. He gets out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Oh my god, this fucking game is incredible. I love football. I love European football, man. I love it so much. This is what we get when we have European American football. I love it, man. Like, everyone in like these Reddit groups and these Facebook groups just keeps talking about fucking Cologne and the Mercs. Why are we not talking about these games? This game's incredible. It's one of the best games of football I've watched. This is fucking awesome. Ben Holmes, run out, left, going to take off himself. He's got sneaky wheels, that Ben Holmes. He's out of bounds. Might get a flag there, doesn't. Here's a flag on Dejan Gomez. Paris did it again. They've done it again. They've got a flag at the end. What are they doing? Why would you do that, Dejan? He was out of bounds. Why would you punch the fucking ball out? That was so bad. Dejan, man. I'm a big fan of Dejan, but that was stupid. Oh my god, wow. Fuck me. Literally, I'm going to have a massive rant on it. I'm going to go on such a fucking rant on the ELF Live about like, these are some of the best games we've seen ever in Europe. These were great. They didn't call flag? Ah, fucking hell. Alright, sorry Dejan. I love you. You're really good. I made a video about you ages ago. Oh my god, it's so frustrating, right? Oh, the league's going to fold this year. We're not going to get football next season. Oh my god, it's such a wait. Like, Cologne, Cologne haven't done anything. Mercs haven't done anything. Watch these games. If you don't want to watch Cologne, don't watch Cologne. Watch this one. Pay attention to the top 10 teams in the league and you'll have a great time. It's Ben Holmes going for an end zone shot. Incomplete. Liggins on the coverage. Flags for PI. Oh. Jamal Liggins has had a great game, but that is PI. Is that going to be a spot foul? 1 yard line. Right, we get this, and then we got a 2-point conversion. We'll stand up. We're standing up. We're standing up, boys and girls. It's unbelievable. This year has been the best year ever in the ELF, and I will die on that hill. It's been incredible. Right, first and goal at the 1. Here we go. There's the run at the middle. No good. Yeah, no, I've got a timeout, which they use. Alright. Okay. They got another one. I think just got to sneak this with Ben, right? Ben's a good sneak quarterback. Yeah. He's no Javarian Smith when it comes to I love, man, it's my favourite thing from like scouting. It's just I know Javarian Smith is a really good sneaking quarterback, you know. All right, this is it. This is it. They could hypothetically get like a pass and then a rush, maybe if they really wanted to be. But I think tush push is going to be the one, you know. Right, second and goal, 13 seconds. Again, they could pass this, maybe, but we don't want to risk a Seahawk situation. I think you're right. Oh, they're going to... He's not under centre. Flags. For what? Don't push him back now, refs. That's... What? They're pushing him back. Refs. Boo. Oh. Sorry, refs. Sorry, refs. Too many players in the defense. Sorry, refs. Okay. Alright, I don't know. I think maybe we get tush push. You said yard out. Ben VP can do this, but they're not going to play under centre. Ben is in the shotgun. Motion by Meyer into the backfield. Oh my god, refs! Let the play fucking happen! Oh my god! Ref, stop! That's 2 times! That's the second time in 2 plays they've had too many men. The second time. I've never seen that before either. What the fuck? And now we got a timeout. What the fuck are Paris doing? I have never seen that before in all my years of football. Too many men in the field. Doesn't happen often, but like it happens. That doesn't happen. That is unbelievable. How you get too many men on the field twice in a row? Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let's stand up. 13 seconds left. No timeouts. They need this, and they need the 2-point conversion. They are half a yard out. I'm surprised they're not sneaking this. Ben Holmes. He's just going to throw a lob ball. He is. Beer bomber, incomplete. Right, and now I think we get a sneak. Ravens have called a timeout even when they're okay. I didn't. I have not seen anything. I'm not going to lie, mate. I've been fully focused on this one right now, boss man. He's in! He's in! He's in! Right. Now, 2-point conversion. Are they going to get it, or are we going to have Paris win by 2? This is the question. This is it. Maybe we get overtime. I did allude to that earlier, by the way. Right. 2-point conversion. What the fuck do you do here? I'm glad I'm not an offensive coordinator, man. I need to... Right, here we go. 2-point try. Trips left. Ben Holmes under centre. Screen towards Horn. He's in! He's in! Horn is in. We are going to fucking overtime. Oh my god, I'm glad I cashed out for like £10 profit. I could have made about £25 profit, but I don't think the heart palpitations would have been enough, you know? 2-point tries in. Reese Owen, baller, alert. Right, let me comment on the score announcement when the ELF put it up. Holy, we are going to overtime, bitches. I'm like nervous. Legit nervous. Right, Ravens win that one, they were comfortable. Oh man. Still 5 seconds left, technically. We could see a return here, but it'd be kind of mad if we saw a return here. Alright, here we go. Here's the kickoff. Why the fuck did they just kick that out of bounds? Was that a mistake? Why would you do that? Just giving him like a Hail Mary attempt. Why would you do that? Just kick the fucking ball out of bounds. What the fuck was that? So am I tripping or they've just done the worst fucking thing ever? Why would you do that? Now you've just given them like an easier Hail Mary. Technically, you know, it's not like I did say in the preseason, I said the game was going to end by Hail Mary in the regular season. If that happens now, I'm going to scream my fucking house down. But why would you give them a chance? I don't know if you're going to go for the Hail Mary. They're just going to kneel it. But you gave them the ball at the 50, Ricardo. Like, that's Hail Mary territory, but they didn't. They just knelt the ball out. All right. Oh my god, stop with notifications, man. A 21 League OG. Man, Rodney deserves so much credit. Let me just see how many. Shout out Mr. Box Jump, 21 League OG, claiming the Rushton tab after years of playing second string. Brings a tear to the eye. There we go. We go overtime, bitches. Right. Oh. Overtime, Aiden. Wow, overtime. I can't believe DJ got ejected in this last game. Absolutely insane. Vikings get the ball on offense first. Remember, this is college football rules. So both teams get a chance to score. And eventually, if they just keep scoring, it'll go down to 2-point conversions. Oh, I can't believe this fucking game has been so good. I do feel like Paris left a bit too much. Well, they did lose too much time on the clock when they ran it in. Okay, here we go. Oh, right. Don't get too many men on the field this time, Paris. That happened twice. Yeah, it's fucking 9 times. An hour ahead of me. Run out the middle goes nowhere. I'm at 8, so it's like 9 o'clock. No, maybe even 10. They said I was ahead of 1 hour ahead. Can't actually remember. Right, here we go. Second and 10. I still don't know who the fuck's going to win this. Be up armor, great catch. Stiff arm, still going. Takes fucking 10 of them to bring him out. Dude's just too big, too strong, too physical, too aggressive. Get my charger out, my phone's dying. Everything's going on. My goodness. Don't worry, guys. We get to do it all again tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe. I get the score up for people. 29-29. They're in 3. Ben Hall's going to pass. They get right. Short pass to Meyer, I believe. If you do anything but watch receiver catch the ball, you get flagged in this league. For what? I don't know what play you're talking about, but yes. I disagree, though. Sometimes DBs can use that as an excuse. I've seen plenty of DBs be like, oh, you can't touch receivers these days, and then just manhandle people. Kari, solid run. Couple yards out of it. Ooh, so, currently as it stands, this is still massively win or go home. Munich are now 11-1, so they will have one of the 2 C's, no matter what. Second 8, here we go. Hand off to Kari, going out right, cutting back left, gets back to the line, but not much more. Here we go. Maybe? I don't know. What play are you referring to? Just in general, or was there a play you had in mind? Third and 8. Ben Holmes going to take off left. He's still looking to run. He is going to run. He's going to be real close. Yeah, it's going to be about 4th and 1. Ooh. Okay. Are they going to go for this? New Darrell's got a good game so far. Please don't get tight in OT. Right, so here's the thing. You guys are OC now for Vienna. You've got 4th and 1 in overtime from... 4th and 2. You are Vienna on... I don't know what the spot is, but it's close. Like it's within 5 yards, 6 yards. Do you go for it? Do you kick it? I think they're going to go for it. I really do want Paris to go through. If it's up to me right now, it's Paris and Madrid. That's what I would want right now, because Ryan have had an easier schedule on both of them. Paris have had to fight the fucking Avengers to go into the playoffs. And Madrid have had a tough schedule as well. Raiders are tough. Munich are tough. Obviously, they've played Vienna as well. Like, oof. Whereas Fire have been a little bit easier in terms of schedule. So I would like to see. I'd like to see that those two teams potentially going in. But I mean, I'm not mad at any of them. But like, I really feel Paris deserve this win. I feel bad for saying it. But they've been so good. Right, how far out are they? It's 4th and 2. What's the spot? Isn't it a 4? Not a 4? Yes. So it's 4th and 2 on the 4 in overtime. This is it. Kiss of death for a schedule for Paris. It really was fucking brutal. Madrid had a tough schedule. They did. They had a tougher schedule than Rhine, I think. They played you twice. They played Ravens twice. They played, hold on. Ben Holmes taking off. He's got the angle. He's gone. Ben Holmes. Touchdown, Ben Holmes. Let's fucking go, Ben. You savage. Oh my god. That's based off of last year's rankings, though. What do they have? Much? I'm not tripping now, am I? They've had Galaxy. We had the Raiders. They had the Ravens. They had... I mean, I guess. But, like, White Lamar. Oh, my God. Fuck me. What a game. Jesus. Right. Now, PAT is important. Oh, no! Tasha just missed it. That's gonna... oh, we left Wikipedia is gonna be fucking fuming. Oh, he made a 50. He made a 50-yarder like 2 hours ago. Oh my god. Right, so now DuPont did miss a PAT earlier. I said, right, earlier before they missed 2 PATs, I said you gotta give credit to Europe for some things. So special teams have been great, but special teams today and kicking has been great. And now we've had a missed PAT and a missed PAT. Fuck me. Right. Paris can win it with this and a PAT. Big fucking... Big Wang Henderson coming in here now. He's got to make some plays. Or Vienna's defense need to make some plays. Kantar's been balling, to be fair. This could be like this could be a fucking iconic moment. Look at his eye, brothers. His eye is fucking coming out of his head. Come on, I want Henderson just to do it now. Fuck the money. I want Henderson to do it. Giolin sends it. Incomplete. Yeah, I mean, his eyes fucked. Obviously, something went wrong there. The play broke up. You had to just chuck it out. But, like, they're a Nate. There's still technically two opportunities to get 8 yards. You don't have to get all of it in 1 yard in one play. They're a Nate. I think they're going to run the ball with Jalen on this one. This is like an unforgettable game. Like, you know what I mean? One of those ones you remember watching this game for the rest of your life. Enjoy the moment, guys. This is not a game that I'm going to ever forget. Watching Jalen Henderson with one eye go fucking toe-to-toe with the best team in the league. Third down and long now after the penalty. Fucking hell. It looks like it's going to be really tough for Paris to come out of this. They do have 2 shots. Come on, Jalen, man. Come on. Apparently, you know, Vienna in the playoffs. So they don't need it. Fans aren't loud. Here's Henderson stepping up. Taking off. Good game by Jalen. Did he get the first? Flags. Is that going to be late hit? Yes, he does. Oh, horse collar. It's going to be a horse collar. It's going to be a horse collar. It's got to be. Man, Jalen. He's my MVP of the week. I don't give a fuck what happens next. Like, Henderson is doing this. Like, I know Nicholas has been great. But Fender's been great as well. But, like, man, C+, that's out now. Like, I gave him B. If he wins this game, it's an A. Yeah, it's not a late hit. It was a horse collar. First and 10. First set down. A lot of heat coming from Vienna. Deep shot to Hugo. It's cool. I don't think he got 2 feet in now. Didn't get 2 feet. Horse collar. It was a horse collar. So look at that ball placement. Great throw. 1 foot. Not enough. Close. Great catch, but out of bounds, unfortunately, for Hugo. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. This is huge. Box is stacked. Henderson goes for a yard. Come on, Jalen, man. You can do it. You can do it. 1 score is all it needs. It's just, yeah. I don't know. Back of his foot was out of bounds. I don't know if that would have counted, but. 3rd and 9. This isn't it. Like, there's still one more opportunity after this, assuming they don't get it, you know. There's Jalen on a QB keeper. Not a fan of that play call. 4th down, this is it. Not a fan of that play call there. I think it's, I don't know, must be the eye, right? I don't see why he'd run it on 2nd and 10 and 3rd and 9, both the same play. Alright, this is it. 4th and 9. For the playoffs, this is it. I mean, it's technically not for the playoffs, but it basically is. Because they could still, I think, get through. Assuming, like, I don't know. This is it, though. Alright. Is this it? I think it's it. Where's my, like, cheat sheet? Oh, yeah, they lose, they're out. Okay. Here we go. This is it, then. If they lose, they are out of the playoffs. Which means whoever wins out of Madrid and Galaxy is basically through. No. I don't know. If Galaxy win, they go up, but they're not in a conference game. I don't know. I don't know. It's a great day to be an ELF fan. You're goddamn fucking right it is. Right, this is it. 4th and 9 for the playoffs. Lalo is finish. Here's Jalen. 4th and 9. Come on, Jalen. You can do it. Full start on someone. I know who won now. I hope it's on Vienna. I hope it's on Vienna. No, so Galaxy are in the playoffs. Not right now, no. Listen, at least Madrid goes to Vienna next year and brings... Oh my god, can you imagine? No, it was on fucking Paris. That's so rough. Really? That's interesting. Didn't know Lalo spoke German. I mean, he's been there for a few years, but that's pretty cool. 4th and 14 now. This is it. This could be a big baller moment. I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch. Time out, Vikings. No! Why are they doing this to me? Why are they doing this to me and me individually? They're making me wait. Because I thought if Galaxy won, then Paris would still be above. Because they'd be 4 and 2 within division. Is that not right? Oh, that's dope. No, yeah, he is Finnish. But yeah, that's cool that he speaks German. Man, Paris. What a fucking... What a season, man. I'm never going to forget watching the Paris Musketeers this year. Look at Vienna Vikings crowd. It's stacked. Good to see. Right. God, I really wish we could have seen Paris versus Madrid. That would be really fun. Alright, this is it. I have a feeling that the Vikings are going to prevail on this. 4th and 14, Jalen Henderson. It's a big game. Motion by Alston. There's a snap. Jalen. Incomplete. It's done. Pass are out. Crazy. That's crazy. Wow. I mean, massive respect to Jalen and the Paris Musketeers. That's incredible. Wow. Vienna Vikings win 35-29. Paris is out. Whoa. So they're out now. Crazy game. Holy, what a team now. Fuck me, right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And we're going to do it all over again. Streaming from 12 my time, 1 o'clock SET. And we'll be starting off with that Bravos versus Galaxy game. Ending with the Storm versus Fire game. Fucking hell. I'm gutted for Paris, I'm not going to lie. Gutted for him, really am. Whew, right, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the finale. It's been a pleasure watching with everyone. It's been probably one of the best streams ever. Not in terms of like numbers and vibes, but just in terms of everything. So thank you guys. Coming to the end of the year now, so I'm going to really, really miss this. See you tomorrow. The finale, the final game of the regular season comes tomorrow. See you then.